Well, reverb. Oh, hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Friday. And thank you, Carmen, for that sneaky gifted memberships. 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so very much, Carmen. 07 to Carmen in the chat. I know you guys already did it, but yes, thank you so very much. Late Jason, I'm also fishing, but an ESO Scar. Oh, you gotta be fishing in No Man's Sky. You gotta get a big fish in No Man's Sky, a legendary gigantic fish in No Man's Sky. That's what you gotta do. So fishing records are in Wonders. The biggest fish is... Yes. I saw Heather ask about that earlier. If you sell a fish or whatever, it keeps a record of all the fish you've caught, and it will give you the largest one you've caught. So it's going to take some time to go through the list of fish to see which the largest one is and the rarest one, but it'll show up. But keep in mind, it only counts the fish you actually catch. So if you go to the traps, it does not count those. So you will never know how big that fish is. You just know it's a legendary, but you don't know how big it is because it does not count as a caught fish. So keep that in mind. And then Paul's in the chat. Hello, Paul. Hello, fellow fisherman. Well, hello, Paul. Guys, I am super stoked. I might have been playing a lot of Satisfactory over the past few days. I am really digging that game. So we probably will do it again on this coming Wednesday. I'm going to start a brand new world because now I'm like, oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can change this, I can make sure to get all this lined up. So I might start a new playthrough on Wednesday coming up because I'm really digging Satisfactory. It's such a good game. Gage says, I have new hardware now. I was fishing in VR earlier. Sadly, my stream had no audio. Oh, no! Yeah, see, that's the worst. That is the worst. That's why, believe me, I double and triple check. I do... The one good thing about YouTube versus a lot of other platforms is that they allow you to do private streams. So you can't really do a private stream on Twitch. You just turn it on and it goes. But you can on YouTube. So I do a lot of testing to see bitrate, audio, how it works, what doesn't work. So I do a lot of private streams on my YouTube channel just to kind of test out if I have if I'm testing out like a new wire or a new setup, like I got a new audio piece. I will test it out in a private stream first, just to make sure everything's all lined up and working correctly. And even then, I still have issues where I accidentally, I hit the wrong button or I accidentally mute myself, because, things happen. Gage was watching it. Satisfactory looks awesome. Dude, Satisfactory. I've never played it before Wednesday, and now I am really, really digging it. The only thing I would like for them to throw in there is controller support. I don't know if it's a big developer or a small developer or whatever. And I heard that it's coming to consoles, so that might solve that problem because it has to have controller support to go to console. So maybe that's what they're waiting for. They're like, yeah, we released in 1.0 on the PC, but now we're going to go to console, and that, controller support will come with that. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But it's good. It's so good. My console kept opening up to a troubleshooting screen. Oh no! I'm typing this from my laptop. I always chat on my phone. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully you get that fixed out and sorted out, Assassin. So let's switch out over here. There we are. We're going to get our stuff going on here. So we are fishing. We are fishing. And remember, let me look. Can I pull this up here? We are trying to get the largest, rarest fish we can. We're doing a fishing competition kind of thing. So my largest one right now, my screenshot that I have is right here. It is a legendary, and it's at 10.97 kilos. That's what we're at. So I am going to try to get above 10.9. That is the whole goal of today. And the rules that I put on myself is that I'm going to be doing the expedition brand new from start to finish. And so that kind of forces your hand. It makes you do something else other than... We could just do I go to my main save, I go to a really good spot and fish for 4 hours. However, I want to make it more difficult than that. So you have to actually finish the expedition. You can't just get up to the point where you get a fishing pole and be done. You have to actually do the expedition. And in the course of that, in that one run, you try to get the largest fish you can. That way there's kind of like a competitive aspect to it. It's not a speed run, more of a fishing competition run. So that's what we're doing. That's the idea behind all of this. But yeah, my biggest one is 10 kilos. 10.9 whatever kilos. That is 24 pounds and 3 ounces in freedom units. That is the only kind of units I use, Austin. Yes. So that's a huge fish. 24 pounds is a big fish. Legendary says, if you guys could help me out where to find a fish in storms, I appreciate it. So, Legendaries, the biggest thing I will say is, if you're looking for fish in a storm, number one, pay attention to your bait. Because I've tried it, and it seems like they never come out unless you're using storm bait. Make sure you are using storm bait. It doesn't matter what other bait you have. If it does not have a signifier that says attracts fish during a storm, I've never seen it. It might be possible, but I've never been able to catch a fish without that bait. Number two, any storm will work. Any storm will work. So I will say I've been more lucky in extreme storms, so extreme worlds, but any storm should work as long as you're using the bait. Make sure your bait says that it is attracting storm fish. So, and they changed up. They had a patch last week that changed up all the stats on the bait. It used to be that salty fingers, the meat you got from the underwater creatures, would attract stormfish. It does not do that anymore. So double check your bait, because some of the old food that used to does not do it anymore. They changed a lot of the food items that now they don't, like a lot of the meats and the things you cook. They used to give you, like different bonuses like daylight, all that kind of stuff. Now they've nerfed a lot of food. Tyler!
Jason got to get back to NMS playing BG3 recently.
Oh, dude. I need to go back. I never finished Baldur's Gate 3. I got through, I think, the first act, the first chapter. I didn't get all the way. Oh, my God. We have an alien multi-tool? Whoa. Let me see this. Let me see this thing. What is this? We got an alien multi-tool? Oh, I got a crappy toothpaste hauler. But look at my multi-tool. Look at that baby. Oh. Green, yellow, and red, and white. I'll take that. But yeah, I never finished Baldur's Gate. I need to go back. But I mean, from what I hear, it is like 100-hour game. What is going on here with the shadows? What is going on with these shadows? You see that? What is happening here? Are we on? Let's do this. Let's watch this. Everything's disabled, and nope, it's still going. That's a weird one. I haven't seen a shadow stagnate like that in a while. All right. Anyway, but yeah, I've heard that Baldur's Gate is like 100 freaking hours, man. So that's a time commitment. It's not just a pick up and finish it in a weekend or something. It is. You got to play that for months, dude. But thank you, Tyler, for being a member for 32 months, man. Very much appreciated on that. 07 for that. All right, so there's not a speed run per se, but we're trying to get our fishing pole pretty quick. So I know I need a whole bunch of ferrite dust. We're going to need some money as well, so we might grab a couple of buried technologies along the way just to make sure. Boom, boom, boom. Are you playing against Delta or Elon Paul or for the record? Yeah, I mean, anyone who wants to jump in. So if you guys, I did 2 posts today. Oh, I almost poked myself in the eye. Yesterday, technically. I posted on Twitter with my picture of my catch, and I posted in the Discord. If you guys are in the Discord, I posted a screenshot of my legendary catch. If you guys have something bigger, put it in there. I want to see all the screenshots. Get in there. Anybody can throw it in there. So if you have a legendary fish that's bigger or larger than 10.9, get it in there. And yeah, if Delta and Paul want to do it, absolutely anybody. Just as long as you have a screenshot, that way we know you're not lying. Like, oh, I caught a legendary 75 kilos. Okay, let me see your screenshot. That's all you need. All you need. Just give me a screenshot. That way we know you got it. I want to see what I have to beat. That's what I want to know. But yeah, get in there and throw in your screenshots. Anybody, just throw it in there. It doesn't have to be mine or whatever. As long as I can find it, like link it to me. If you're on Twitter, you can @ me and I'll look. I try to check my notifications, but I get a lot of them. So if I don't see it, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I get a lot, and so I can't find it. So it's not on purpose, is what I mean to say. It's a pretty fun idea, though. It is. It is, Paul. I may look into it, but not likely. Wanted to stream tomorrow, but no power here after the hurricane. Oh, dude, are you down there as well, Paul? Dude, I know Survival Bob is down there. He has no power, and he's And I know that if you guys are looking for any No Man's Sky streams or anything from Survival Bob, he said he's probably not going to have it power for probably a week or two because it takes a while for them to get everything back up after the hurricane. So that's probably what's going to happen. Paul's down there as well, so Paul probably isn't streaming anytime soon. So as long as you're safe and everyone's fine, then you're good. Over 600 miles from the coast, you still got hit? Wow, dude. Paul, that's a big hurricane. See, I'm like thousands of miles. I'm in the center of the United States. I'm like, good thing, bad thing. I'm in the middle where nothing happens, but nothing happens. So we might get a blizzard every once in a while. We get a rare tornado, but it's not normal. We don't get tornadoes. We don't get anything here. We might get a blizzard. Like I think like 5 years ago, we had a bomb cyclone, which is basically a hurricane winter storm. That was brutal. But other than that, that's like once every like decade or so. Nothing really happens up here. So I don't have to worry about that. But holy cow, dude. 600 miles away and you're still feeling it. Oof. Shailene says, Jason, are you not going to continue with the beginner's guide? I know I need to get in there. I've been distracted. You know what? Shailene, I'm going to tell you right now. I will cut multiple videos this weekend. But I get distracted. You know, I'm playing Satisfactory. So I was planning on doing it this week, and then I jumped into Satisfactory, and all of a sudden it's Friday, and I'm like, oh God. So I need to get in there. I will try my best. Not a guarantee, but a really, really, really strong likelihood that we will have some this weekend. I also want to, jump into some other games as well. So Satisfactory's on my list. I want to do some Nightingale. They did a complete overhaul. I want to jump in there and play that. So there's a lot of games. And then there's games coming out. Starfield is coming. I'm going to be absorbed into Starfield. I have a feeling I'm going to be playing Starfield for probably a week or so. But I will try to get some more episodes out. I will try. I'm like honest try. Like I'm going to set some time. I'm purposely setting some time to the side and say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut some episodes, get some of that, more of that going. That way I have more episodes for that. Excuses. Jessica, I try. I saw you yesterday. We were playing Journey to the Savage Planet over on Heather's channel yesterday. It's been a long time since I played that game. I absolutely love that game. Marat's Gaming says, what is the Starfield update? They have a new expansion coming out. It is called Shattered Space. And it is all focused on the House Varun, the serpent, the great serpent religion in Starfield. They have a whole DLC. You'll be able to go to the home planet, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on the House Varun, the great serpent planet. And so it sounds really, really interesting. The big deal with it is all set on one planet, and there's a ton of stuff there. I think they said there's like 50 different locations that are handmade, like locations. So you're not locked into that planet. Like if you go there and you start the quest, you don't have to stay there. You can just leave at any time you want. However, all of the quest line for the DLC is going to be on one planet. So if you want to, you can just, from beginning to end, just stay on one planet if you'd like. If you want to take a break and go finish off another storyline mission, you can do it at any time. But all the DLC is on one planet. And it sounds good. It sounds like, hey, they went through, they did a traditional Bethesda, like, hey, we're doing an expansion, a big DLC for this. Let's see if I even got any. Oh, of course I don't. I can make that. Do I have my pure ferrite? I probably don't. So we have our hermetic seal, that. We have our jelly. And screw it, we'll just use that. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. Anyway, but it is all focused on House Varun. So I'm really excited. I'm really pumped up to play it. We've had a few streams where we were trying to go through and get a character ready. So you can start the DLC at any time. I think that there's going to be some limitations, like you have to get through the intro, you have to do the tutorial and leave the beginning planets. But you can do it at any time. However, they recommend that you have an established character. They didn't say like what level you need to be, but I'm thinking you want to be around level 20 to start the the new DLC, the expansion, because every trailer I've seen, all the enemies are right around level 25, 30-ish, and so you want to have a character that's kind of higher level. So you want to have something to it. You want to have some skills and everything before you start it. But as far as I know, you don't have to do anything in particular. There's no you have to get to this story point or whatever. There's none of that as far as I know. Now again, that could change, or I could be wrong. But as far as I know, it is just, hey, look, make sure your character's high enough, that way the enemies don't murder you immediately, and then go for it. Just go do it. Let's go. But yeah, so I can't wait. That comes out on Monday. Monday, we will be doing a Starfield stream, the Shattered Space stream. Will happen on Monday, and I'll be doing that DLC because we have our character. I think I'm up to level 28 or something like that, so plenty. So we should be able to get in there and not have too difficult of a time, but who knows? I do have my difficulty set higher, so it could be, I get destroyed. Boom.
Technology recharge.
And I think oh no, I don't want that. You do not want to put your supercharger in there, or your launcher in there, because it just takes more fuel. Technically, you don't want to do any of that. You know what? Let's do this. We'll do this. That way, that's out of the way. There we are. All right. Anyway, let's go. Continue on. And we're going to stop here, but whenever you jump, you come in right next to the space station. That's why I'm doing this. Crystal Kirkley says, hey guys, looking forward to the weekend. Hello, Jason. Well, hello, Crystal. Finally finished the fishing expedition myself last Sunday. Nice. Very awesome. With plenty of time. ScarTech says level 25 to 30 might just be optimal, but not necessary. Yeah, I mean, that's it too. I don't think that they put any requirements. Like, it'll still show up, and it feels like they haven't gone into how you activate the mission either. If it's like any other Bethesda, DLC expansion, it'll be you're just flying through space and you'll get some random, radio, transmission or something. And it'll say, hey, look, we need help. Come over to this planet, and you'll be able to travel there and start the expansion. It'll be something like that. And so if you have a low-level character, it won't matter. It'll just be way more difficult to do the expedition. Or not, I keep calling it expedition. The expansion. So you want to be properly leveled. And maybe they say, hey, look, it's recommended you be level 30 or whatever. But it's never, as far as I know, it's not required. Watto says, I found a planet last night with so many high-level hostile creatures. I gained 4 levels by the time I finished scanning the planet. Dude, Watto, on our last episode, at the end of it, I just went out as far as I could. I think we went to a level 75 area, a level 75 planet. And I was just running around as a level 20. I think I was 24 at the time. And we were just running around killing animals because you get as much experience for killing animals as you would for the humans, the other human enemies. However, the animals don't have weapons to fight back. So if you have a good sniper rifle, you can take out a really high level enemy way above your punching grade. But if you're not ready for it, they will destroy you. So you got to be careful. All right. Gotta buy all that. We're gonna have to buy some cobalt for sure. We don't need any of that. I'll buy some uranium. I won't buy that much though. That should be enough. And then we'll also buy that. Do we need salt? I don't think we need salt, do we? So we need mordite, phosphorus, and I think we need dihydrogen for our good bait. So we don't need any of that. We're good. All right. Look at this freaking terrible hauler. It's not quite a toothpaste hauler, but it has wings on it. But I don't count these as real wings. Look at that. That thing's like, what, 4 feet? No, that's not a wing. That's like a little chunky nothing. Schrodinger system, I think, is a good for that. Oh yeah, there's plenty of guides as well. If you're looking to level up your character before the DLC, like this weekend, there are plenty of guides on how to farm levels in the in Starfield if you want to. You can make a base that gets aluminum and iron, and those 2 items you can make an adaptive frame. Every adaptive frame you make gives you 1 XP. But If you're farming up hundreds and thousands of aluminum and iron, you can make 1,000 of the adaptive frames. So technically, you can make 1,000 XP just by building. And then you have an item to sell too, because you can sell the adaptive frames. So there are tons of ways to go through and farm up XP if you really want to. Tons of ways to do it if you really need to. Do we need a magnetized ferrite? I don't know, but we do need this. There we go, done and done. All right. So we're gonna need some oh yeah, I didn't even get any chromatic metal. Son of a gun! I didn't get any chromatic metal because I'm a fool. So we're gonna need to get some copper, you guys. What can I sell? What can I sell? Do I have anything? Nope, no rewards here. So I need chromatic metal or copper, one of the two. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to do that because I wasted it all because I wasn't paying attention, and I don't see anybody with anything anyway. So I could sell this. I could sell that. I can sell these because I don't need them because I have uranium. But I don't know if I'm going to get very much chromatic metal. I need chromatic metal. That's the big one. I need to make fuel. Of course. We're going to make... Okay, fine. Fine! I'm going down to a friggin' planet. I mean, I can buy an upgrade and delete it and do that. So technically, do I even have any nanites? I don't have any nanites, so never mind. I can't do that either. I could, like, delete my rocket launcher, but I want to keep that for now. I can delete my pulse engine, but... Oh, no, you can't delete a pulse engine. You'd get a pulse engine upgrade because it would give you chromatic, or give you cadmium, and you can refine that. Ah, well, you know what? No, we're just going to land on a planet. It's right here. Not a big deal. Let's go land on this planet. We'll get some copper. There's copper here. Not a big deal. Old Explorer says they posted about 1,700 planets, all fauna scanned today, Jason. That's insane, dude. And your save still works, Old Explorer? I don't know how they would log that, but I would imagine your save file is probably, what, a gig just for the save file? All that information. Holy cow. That's crazy, Oli. Crazy. Steven! Thank you so very much for being a first-time chatter. Saying, love your videos. I'm having trouble doing the irradiated fish. I go to the planet, but there's no water. Any advice? There are some that do have water. So that is the hard part about the irradiated fish milestone. Go to, I believe it's rendezvous number 4. In that system, there is a planet that has radiation and fish. And water, technically. So, but not every radiation planet has water on it. So that's going to be the hard part. If you travel to Rendezvous 4, though, that system does have a planet that's radiation and fish. So that's the one you want to go to. That's generally the one I usually fish my... I do my radiation fish on anyway. So that's the one I go for. Oh, God. Let's get some carbon. Hazardous flora. Yeah, no kidding. I just got hit by it. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, my God. Don't die. All right, let's get some carbon. We need dihydrogen, of course. We're going to need a lot of this. And we need mortite. So we're going to have to take out some fish. So I usually go after the fish because if you kill any animal, they will give you mortite. However, fish are generally easier to kill. And so if you kill the fish, I mean, you can feed the animals and they'll poop out feces, and then you can refine that into mortite. But if you want to cut out all the middlemen and just do mortite, I mean, you can technically just kill the animals and get that, but I feel bad about the ones on the surface. Oh, let's scan this thing. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Don't worry, Steven. Yeah, it's kind of like the fishing is new, so we're kind of looking at all that kind of stuff. There's some planet types that like generally any anomaly planet will not have water on it. So there's some planet types that don't have water. The easy thing to kind of go into if you're looking, if you go to the galaxy map, if you're looking at a system, it'll tell you the name of the system, and next to it or underneath it, it'll say water somewhere in the description. That's how you know there's water on the planets in that system. If there's nothing there, if it says like G9 and nothing else, That means there's no water in that system. Don't go there if you want to go fishing. So that's another easy way to kind of get it, you know, kind of look around and go, oh, okay, that system's not going to have any water in it, so we don't need to worry about it. Or if you're looking for a paradise planet with no water, that's another way to look for it. Make sure you find systems that don't have water in it. Let's get some more. We have some condensed carbon. We're going to need that as well. Oh, yeah, we were down here looking for copper. Let's look for some copper while we're here. There we go. And we're going to need a lot of it because we need to also use it for our fishing pole. So let's go. We got to be careful, though, because the sentinels are very hostile on this planet, so they'll come after me if they see me. So we don't want to mess around if we see any sentinels. Grab a whole bunch of that. We don't want to grab any of the gravitino balls. That'll activate them. Boom, boom, boom. Fett, hello, Fett. Good seeing you in the chat. Squirrel, exactly. That's how I play. I say I want to do something. I get down on a planet, and I'm like, ooh, there's something cool over here. And then I'm, you know, like 20 minutes later, like, oh yeah, I better go do that thing I meant to do. This is not a good copper deposit. I hate it when they do that. They give you a deposit that has like little bits of copper in it, so there's technically copper here, but not a lot. That's all right. I'll get like my 100 or whatever pieces of copper. We're gonna need way more than that though. So done. Need way more than 76. I didn't even get 100. I got 76. Great. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, we need fuel in here. Let's pop some fuel in there. And now let's go look for some more. Yeah, we need more than 38 pieces. Come on, copper, where are you? Nobody's selling it. Did I go buy this one? I think I did. You can get some money by scanning the animals, but if you don't have a scanner upgrade, it's not going to give you a lot. Got some. That's fine. All right, no grabbing balls today. Nope, nope, nope. Just on Thursday when we play Journey to the Savage Planet. All right. Done, done, done. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good copper deposit. Look at all this copper. Yeah. All right. It's a good one. Let's get some of this going in here. We got some. I think we need 60 chromatic metal for your fishing pole, so you gotta make sure you have at least 60 left over. But we also need it for our fuel as well, for our hyperdrive. So we're gonna need a lot of chromatic metal. All right. Hey, from Hollywood. Hello, Dr. Pong. You're not getting hit by the hurricane, are you? I know everyone basically down south is getting hit by the hurricane. So hopefully you're not getting any hurricane issues. Like, I wouldn't mind the rain from the hurricane. I don't want anything else, though. And maybe we'll get some rain this weekend, because usually, like, the rainstorms will kind of flow up through the United States, and it'll hopefully hit me. That'd be great. I'll take a little bit of rain, but I don't want any of that hurricane stuff. I don't want any of the other things that come with the hurricane, I should say. I always copy my multi-tool from my main save for those expeditions so I can make lots of units. That's a good way to do it. That's a very good way to do it. Speaking of that, I don't think I've done any fishing on my main save. I haven't done, well, I shouldn't say that. I haven't done the expedition on my main save. So one of these weeks I'm going to do that. I'm going to jump in with my main save and do the expedition and see what we can get. All right, we're good. 409. That's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. So 85. How much are we going to get here? So we need to make that. 3. Oh, we definitely need more than that. All right, so we're going to need more. Gonna need more. All kinds of copper. We don't need paraffinium. Any copper? Yeah, that's copper. Is the one I just did? Nope, that's the one over there. So that one should be good. So they're right next to my freaking ship. Dang it! I don't want any rain tomorrow. My mobility scooter hates the wet. Oh yeah. Don't do that then, Andy. Don't do that. Old Explorer says, how long is left in the expedition, Jason? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I don't know, Oe. I don't know. Let me look. I didn't even check. It's probably 2 weeks if I had to guess. 2 or 3 weeks. But let's double check that since I'm here anyway. We're going to go in. We're going to go out. Make it autosave. Let's do this real fast while I'm thinking about it because I'll get distracted. You know me. All right, let's see. It is 4 weeks. 4 weeks. So technically probably 3 weeks because they usually don't reset that timer until Monday. So like 3.5 weeks. So yeah, 4 weeks. So that would put it at the end of October. We're going to get a new thing at the end of October maybe. Or maybe a little bit earlier. Again, I think they round up. And so that's probably like 3 and a little bit. It'll probably reset this on Monday. So it'll start saying 3 weeks on Monday. Anyway, so yeah, we're right there. We're right there. We have about a little less than a month left over. So that means 3 weeks and 1 day. Yeah, Dan. Yeah. So yeah, it does. Technically, I think it resets on Mondays. So we would go through today, tomorrow, and Sunday. All right, so we got that done. We're good. So yeah, that would put it around the end of October, like last week of October. We might get a new update at the end of October, you guys. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to see Worlds Part 2 at the end of October. That's my guess. I have no idea. I hope it is, and I think it is, but never a guarantee. Maybe we get another just random update. Maybe we get like another completely different update. It didn't say. It said Worlds Part 1 was out now, but that doesn't mean Worlds Part 2 is next. We're still waiting on our 4 pieces for the Void Mother. We haven't gotten the last piece of the Void Mother yet. Of course you guys would. Did it mark my my copper? No, that's salt. Paraffinium. There we go. That's my copper deposit right over here. So, easy way to get rid of these guys. If they can't see you, they lose track of you. So there you go. Let's see, what were we at? Oh, look at perfect timing. Perfect timing on that. Another 200. I think we shouldn't need more than that, right? We'll take a little bit more. And now we know the copper deposit's above us, right? I think. Oh, God. Is it not? I thought it was. Oh, no, I went too far. Okay. It's right here. So I went a little too far. I walked a little too far in there. But you can't just, if you're in a storm, you can do this as well. If you dig underneath, the dirt above you will protect you. And you can just use it as like a cave, basically, to protect you from the environment as you get the copper. So easy way to do this. But we don't really care about it because there's no storm happening right now. And I just want to get all this in and go because we'll have enough after we collect all this copper. We should have enough for our fishing pole. Probably going to need dihydrogen maybe. Probably going to need dihydrogen. That's the next one we're going to need. And mortite, of course, and phosphorus, of course. But let's grab all of this. Boom, boom, boom. Mining from underground confuses the bleep out of the sentinels. Exactly. They don't know what to do. They're like, what is happening? Where is this guy? Get in here, and this should be it. And then I'll throw it all in my refiner. Make some... Oh, I hear... Yep, I see that guy's going to see me. Let's go. Where's my ship at? Ship, where'd you go? Oh, right there, right next to the sentinel. Great. Let's go a long ways around. Because I think we need carbon nanotubes. I know we need chromatic metal, and maybe we need salt for the fishing pole. So I think we're set. Also, Ken Robertson, nice to see another No Man's Sky person on YouTube. Nice, Handcap. Yes. Update on Halloween? Maybe, Tyler. Could be. What days Halloween fall on? Because usually the updates come out on like a Wednesday. So if it's on Wednesday, I think Halloween's on Thursday, technically. So maybe we get it the day before Halloween. Maybe we see the update the day before Halloween. That would be cool. Get some water going. They must have updated that because it said 2 weeks a couple of days ago. Oh, it could have been maybe older, Andy. And so, whenever there's a timer or whenever they say how long the expedition is going to last, I always take that with a grain of salt because they can adjust anything. And if they need a little bit more time, like if they're working on an update and they're like, oh, we're going to need an extra couple of weeks before we can put out the update, magically the expedition gets extended by 2 weeks. So we've seen them do it multiple times where they've extended the expedition. All of a sudden it's like, wow, wait a minute, we got an extra 10 days or whatever? That's kind of weird. They probably needed more time for an update. Hello, hello. I've completed this expedition 6 times now. Jafar? Dude. Yes, I think I've done it probably 10. So yeah, just every week. And I did some for the guide. I made guides for it. I'm not speed running it, but we're doing a competition to kind of get the cooler fish. Doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, you kind of go through pretty quick. All right. Fuel.
Technology recharge.
Down there. We don't need this. So this is fuel. So let's put that in here. And we got a little bit more. We have that. I think we're going to need some nanotubes. And we have some dihydrogen. We're going to need more than that probably. We're going to need some more ferrite dust for sure. I think we're okay.
Technology recharge.
There we go. So looking good. We have batteries. Maybe that's what we need, batteries. Good way to get used to the game as a new No Man's Sky. Yes, exactly. Just go through, play the expedition, because it's a way for them to show off the new features. Like this is a fishing expedition because we have fishing. That's a brand new thing. So they kind of use the expeditions to kind of show off the new additions. Or we've had sometimes where we've had an expedition where they did a pet expedition where you were getting pets and doing all that kind of stuff, feeding animals. And I have a feeling they were like, look, nobody has companions. No one cares about them. So let's do an expedition just to make sure everyone knows how to get a pet, how to feed animals, all that kind of stuff. We had a base building expedition, and I think they were just doing that because they wanted to get everyone used to building bases. That kind of thing.
Technology recharge.
All right, so over here. Let's get some ferrite dust on the way. So we're going to need a lot of this. Boom, boom, boom. We'll grab it all the way. Boom, boom, boom. Liking it. And, this way. Going too far. There should be, yep, there it is right there. Grab some more oxygen. Never have too much oxygen. Just in case we need it later. Oh yeah, we do need sodium. Let's grab this while I'm here. Grab that sodium. We're going to need that for our nutrient processor. We need to cook. Grab all the dihydrogen. And you can also buy the dihydrogen jelly from a space station and refine it down into normal dihydrogen. And that's a really good way to do it as well. The cheap way, anyway. Instead of just trying to find it randomly everywhere. Grab this. At work, but one. Waiting for work to happen. Dude, that's the worst, Dr. Pong. That's the worst. Whenever we were doing, like, when I worked in radio, it was just like, oh, yeah, we have an event thing, whatever is happening. But the person's late, or we're waiting on this thing or that. And you're like, oh, my God. So you had me come in. It was scheduled for 5, but it's probably going to happen at like 6:15. Awesome. Because someone was late to a venue or something. You're like, mother, come on. And especially like a band or like if you have someone coming into town, like a singer or whatever, they're going to be late. It's almost a guarantee. But you can't be late because you never know. There's going to be that one time that they're not late. And if you're late, it looks bad. But if they're late, that's normal. And it's like, come on. We know they're going to be late. There's going to be that one time they're not. So you got to show up on time. All right, let's make our fishing pole. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, we could probably move this crap out of the way too. Hey, down there. Down there, and we need 2 more nanotubes and 1 jelly. So 1, 2, and the jelly. Boom. Done and done. Done and done. So let's start fishing. I can call in my ship over here because I have a whole bunch of launch fuel now, so I don't have to worry about it. I mean, unless they don't let me. God, no, come on, let me. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna fish. I'm gonna fish off like 2 feet from the shoreline. Great. Have you any old recordings of your radio days? I do, Mike. I do. So, I have when I was going through school. I have my first ever on-air recording that no one will ever hear again because it is terrible. It is terrible. But I also have, like, I was on the news, so I have some news broadcast. I was on a talk show because I was on news radio, so I have some of that too. And just throughout the years, I have like sprinkles of like some subjects and some stuff like that. But yeah, I have my when I went to school, broadcasting school, they had a college radio station, and they make you do basically a real broadcast, and it was terrible. It was the first time I was ever on the microphone at all. It was not good at all. So I have it, and it was back in the day when they made CDs. They probably don't even give you a CD anymore. They probably give you an MP3 or something. But yeah, I have a CD of my original broadcast. I literally still have that CD somewhere. Somewhere. It's probably in my closet somewhere. I have a big like a drawer full of like all this weird junk. Like I have a whole bunch of hard drives of like old videos I did for YouTube. Do a react. No way, Mike. I don't want anyone to hear that, especially me. Especially me. I don't want to hear that. It's bad. I listened to it, I think, about like 4 years ago, and I was like, no. No. Slap that like button. Thank you, Old Explorer. I always forget. We're almost 45 minutes, or over 45 minutes in. Thank you. Hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton when you do that. Definitely hit that like button. On a thumb drive, probably. I don't even know would they even send you a thumb drive? They probably just email you an MP3 or something. They're like, we don't even do thumb drives anymore. We just email you. You have to download a file from something. But yeah, they literally, they would let you broadcast, do whatever you want, and then they would burn it to a CD for you. And so you had it so you can listen to it and critique yourself. And so, yeah, it was not good. Did people unsub, or is YouTube being wonky? I'm seeing long-time people as gray. Oh, no, it's probably gifted memberships, Dr. Pong. So gifted memberships go crazy, crazy. And so people probably rotate in and out, and that's awesome. Awesome. Whatever you guys want to do, I am all for it. As long as we're having fun and hanging out, that's all I want. And hitting that like button, that's the biggest thing you can do to help a channel, is hit the like button. Especially now, YouTube, they are telling us about this new, oh God, what is it? What do they call it? Hyping. You can hype videos now. So anybody who has under 500,000 subscribers, I think, it might be lower than that, I don't know. If you get a lot of likes on a video, YouTube will hype that video. So definitely, if you have an awesome channel that you love and you watch, always hit that like button, because that's how they gauge it. The more likes it has, the more comments the video has, the more likely it is to get hyped. I caught a legendary without bait once. Oh, dude, that would be great, Paul. I'm hoping I get some legendaries without bait. That'd be great. Oh yeah, we need to release some fish real fast while I'm here. Raven, thank you for the gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated. Sincerely, I wasn't trying to ask for that, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it, 100%, man. Comments. Well, thank you, Neil. I like that. All right, we need to be in the water before you can release the fish. They need to add in a point where you can just chuck it if you're close enough to water. Like if you're within a certain distance of the water, you should be able to just chuck them. All right, we got some nanites now. So we got that. We have this one. We have a made our fishing pole. Got it. We've collected fish. There we go. And not that one. Wading in. We learned our nutrient processor. Miss out on a catch and then cook a fish. We don't need to get a message in a bottle on the first rendezvous. That's freaking me out. I'm so used to looking for the message in a bottle. Cheers, bud. Well, thank you. Yeah, seriously. Raven, thank you so much for the gifted members. We have more gifted members now. Good milestone. Chuck the fish. I would, dude, I'd be all for that. Chuck a fish. Just chuck it out there. There's nothing to chuck. There aren't 3D objects, just a text box. I know, but I would love for it to, even if it's nothing in your hand, you just do the motion. Like your character could just emote throwing. As far as I know, if you're in the water, it still doesn't have an emote either. I think it's more of they don't want it, because I'm sure that someone would find an exploit to where if you're just on a planet with water, like I'd be able to chuck a fish from here and get rid of it. So there has to be some way for them to say, look, you have to be within like, 10 units of the water, and then you can leave, you can throw the fish back or whatever. All right. So we got our one that got away. Oh yeah, while we're here, aqua jets, jetpack. We have some fish in here. We got some nip buds. We have our aqua jets. I think I can put it in here. Yes, I can. Beautiful. Beautiful. Marco, thank you for being a member or becoming a member. You're now a fellow traveler, Marco. Very much appreciated, man. 07. Yeah, that would be rad. AWOL, I would love it. Let me just chuck a fish from like, as long as you're within like sight of it. Like, okay, make it realistic, like 5 feet or whatever, 5 units. Let's see, can I get a stormfish without any bait? I'm not using any bait. I don't think you can. I've never done it. I'm sure it's possible. It's just the odds are so low that it's going to be like really, really hard to do. Because it's all randomized. There's no like guarantee anything. There's no way to do it. You can improve your odds of it happening. So did I get a stormfish? Oh! Well, you know what? You can. Caught during a storm. Well, let's do it. I'm not using any bait. I'm literally catching stormfish in the middle of a storm with no bait. Oh, now it clears. Okay, of course. Of course. Am I going to get a fish? No, storm is... Oh, wait a minute. There might be a stormfish. And probably not. Nope, common fish. Dang it. As soon as I open my mouth, then they're like, no, never mind. Sorry. Oh, we need more sodium. Let's get some sodium while we're out here. Hook, line, and sinker. So let's grab the condensed carbon. We'll need that for fuel later on. This should give me enough sodium, maybe. We might need another plant. Yeah, you know what? Just to be safe. Let's grab this one too. And that should be enough. So now we just need 1 seal and 2 metal platings. We could do that. Easy. And hermetic seal. Done and done. All right, let's cook up a fish. Invalid position. And done and done. And you just need to cook up 1. You don't have to cook up a whole bunch. And you can use it as bait. The only problem is not really going to do anything with that. They've nerfed a lot of the food. So you can't really use the food as bait anymore. You can. It's just not worth it anymore. Done and done. Done and done. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. And make sure my fuel's all filled. There we are. Done and done. Let's go to the second rendezvous, the second fishing hole. And, oh my god, we already got a lot of these ones already done. Almost feels like a speed run. Not really, though. All right. See, we got all this. Hazard protection I will take. And a mighty beam. There we are. You know what? We'll do that. We have some dangling orb for dayfish. Let's go to that second rendezvous, the second fishing spot. Old Explorer. Fett says it's a lot of fun to watch Jason play. It's group play and very entertaining, dude. And we are all taking a little bit of a break right now, but in December the plan is we are going to get back into Valheim. We're going to start a new season of Bela's Rest. So if you're looking forward to the Bela's Rest and all the Valheim shenanigans with me, Beeblebum, Zane's World, Heather Silvermist is going to be there. A-Train is going to be there. If you've seen A-Train, tease him about it. He's going to be there. I think Survival Bob. We're all going to be playing together in Bela's Rest is basically what I'm trying to say. And so it'll be, I believe, every Monday is what we're going to be doing for that. And it's going to be great. And, I mean, if you want to hang out with me and Heather, we do Thursday streams for now. I think when we switch over to Bela's Rest, we might retire that for the holidays over like December, January, February. But yeah, on Monday or in December, Mondays, we will be back into Bela's Rest. So that'll be really, really fun. I can't wait for that. I don't want to deal with you guys. I don't care about any of you guys. So I'm just going to get rid of you. Just go to the front. Come on down in here. And you're done. All right. Now we don't have to deal with it. Now it's kind of a bug, kind of a glitch. It's not supposed to go away like that. But we're not doing a speed run. I'm just trying to fish. Old Explorer says, I do not think survival is playing this time. Oh, no. Beeblebum and we all have some ideas of what we want to do with the Bela's Rest. So last season of Bela's Rest, last year, we did a hard run where it was just on hard mode. And if you guys don't know, in Valheim, the game by itself will increase the difficulty the more players you have. So if you have one player, it's at 100% difficulty. If you have two players, it's 125%. So you go up, I think it's 25% per player. So if you have 6 people in there, it's basically more than double the difficulty on its own. And then you can also play at hard, which already, I think hard mode adds in more health and more damage for all the enemies. So they do more health, they have more health, and they do more damage exponentially. And then you throw multiplayer on top of that. It was a nightmare to play hard mode with a group of people. So we all played together, and we noticed that it was difficult, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't that hard until we got to the plains. If you guys know Valheim, once you get to the plains, that's where all the fuelings, they start doing a lot more damage. And then after that, it's just a nightmare. You get to the Mistlands, and the actual like insects, the soldiers and the seekers, they will just destroy you with like 2 hits. And then when you get to the Ashlands, we literally have an episode of us going to the Ashlands as a group before any of us have played it. It was a brand new thing. We've never seen the Ashlands. We didn't know what to expect. None of us did. We landed in the Ashlands and we were on the beach on the Ashlands just trying to get into the island for like an hour. And we ended up just kept dying over and over and over. It was brutal. It was very brutal. And so we're not, as far as I know, we're not doing hard mode this year. So that's out. We're going to be playing normal mode. The one thing that Beeblebum did mention was he's looking at doing a fire burns everything kind of deal. So when they introduced the Ashlands, they introduced a fire mechanic. So anything that's wooden and is near a fire will burn. And you can turn it on or off. By default, it's off. It only affects the Ashlands by default. If you play on normal mode, it only affects the Ashlands. Anything in the Ashlands will burn if it's made out of wood. However, you can turn it on for the entire game, for all the biomes. And so you start a brand new character, you can only build with wood, and so you have to be careful because anything that's fire, any kind of fire that's nearby, will burn down your structures. So you can't build a house with a fire in the middle because it'll burn all the walls. That kind of thing. And I'm really, I really want to play that. Yeah, that's gonna be brutal because you don't build with stone until you get to, I think, the swamp. So you have to do the meadows and the Black Forest without any stone buildings whatsoever. Now you can get around that. You can do some things to kind of go ahead, but honestly, yeah, it's just like one of those deals where it's like, oof, it's gonna be rough. So I can't wait. I can't wait. There's ideas bouncing around right now. Beeblebum and the group is just trying to figure out what we want to do, how we're gonna divide it up, and all that kind of stuff. What we're gonna there's talk about maybe doing mods this time because we have not done mods at all. So it's gonna be, I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be fun. It's always fun playing all of us together in a group. Okay, don't stop walking, for the love of God. What are we doing here? Oh, playing my music. All right. Man, Survival Bob. Yeah, Survival Bob is, I think, no guarantees. I don't know. I know that Beeblebum is going to be there and I'm going to be there. I asked him, I said, please, can I be? And he said, yeah, sure. And I was like, okay. So I know for sure it's going to be me and Beeblebum. Everyone else, I assume, Heather and Zane and Gek and Bob and A-Train, they're all coming, but it's not, I don't know for sure if they've, like, maybe something happens and, like, Bob can't make it or Gek can't make it. I don't know. So there's always that possibility of, like, schedules not lining up. That's always a possibility. But as of right now, I think everyone's coming back. Old Explorer says, well, if there are 6 of you this time, I think normal mode is just fine and still entertaining. Oh, it's still going to be entertaining. It's always going to be entertaining. Especially if we have the fire turned on. So, someone is going to build a fire just a little bit too close and burn their house down. It's just going to happen. It's just going to happen. And that person's probably going to be me. Oh, if we have mods. I don't know what mods we're going to have, if we even have them. I don't know. So that's kind of up in the air. We're kind of just talking about what we want or what sounds fun and all this kind of stuff and kind of coming to an agreement on what we're all going to, what we're going to play by, all the rules and things like that. So, but mods would be great. We'd have different kind of mods going on. I will be there. Yes, Heather. Heck yeah. I would be there too if I had a PC and a steady stream schedule. I mean, and that's the thing, Scar. It's one of those deals where we try to get people to play that have an open schedule that are able to join up. Because some people, they want to, but it's like, look, I can join for 1 stream or 2, and it's like, Bela's Rest lasts for months. It's every week for months. And so some people just, they don't have that availability, and it's understandable. You got lives to lead, you have a work or whatever. Understandable, but that's generally how the server works, is that we do 1 stream every week, every Monday or whatever day it is. I think it's Monday. But it's every Monday for months. This year we played until May. That's when the Ashlands DLC came out. And so we played from December till May. 7 months, 6 months. So it's a commitment. It is a commitment for sure. And not everyone can do that. And that's fine. That's understandable. Not everyone has that kind of free time. Like me, I don't got nothing else to do. I do 10-hour streams in Starfield. What is open schedule? I know. It's a concept not known to my people.
You're pretty good.
Mark! The roof is on fire. We don't.
Dude. That's the early talk, is that we're going to have the fire modification, I guess, on for everything, not just the Ashlands. So right now, if you play in normal mode on Valheim, the only time your house or anything will burn down is in the Ashlands. That's the only place. However, you can enable it for everything. And so, we've talked about that, and I think we might be doing that. So, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Being able to burn everything. That would make it more entertaining, dude, Fett. It's going to be one of these... I can already see it. I'm going to have a nice big building ready to go, made out of wood. And then I'm going to say, you know what? I need a fire by on my bed or whatever. And I'm going to put the fire just a little too close and burn my house down. I know it. I know it. It's just gonna happen. I will never turn that on, James, but it's gonna be fun. Oh, God. Best part of fall, Christmas time, is Bela's Rest. Yes. Yes, dude. I look forward to it. I've only been in for a couple of years now, but I enjoy it every time. Beeblebum invited me, I think, in 2022. He said, hey, would you like to do this thing? And I was like, heck yeah, I want to do that. And my first season there, I had a really bad house. Last year, my house was a lot better, and this year, my goal is to make an even better house this year. So we'll see how that works, but hopefully. Corroded neuro. Dang it. Well, great. I don't have any room for anything. We should probably go sell my fish. Where'd my boat, or where'd my ship go? Let's go sell some fish, make some money, and also buy some stuff. We need to go, but we need to get some ferrite dust. Let's go do that real quick. So we have our note. I think we need to get our hot water fish. Of course. Of course, of course. I don't think we need to cook anything else, do we? If we need to, we need to, but I'll make another one. I don't care. I don't think we need to cook any more fish. There we go. That was a double buried technology. We're going to make a lot of money off of that. All right, now let's go to the space station. Let's sell some fish. Let's buy. Maybe we can find some phosphorus for cheap and mordite. That'd be even better. Where is the... There you are. Beautiful space station. I got a whole lot of crap in here. Let's do this. This will give me... That's actually a decent... It's not great, but that's decent. For a water crappy upgrade. That's a decent one. We got... Why did I not use my suit upgrade? What the hell? Alright. Oh, we got to use that when we get there. We don't need the angler diary. We don't need all these different fish. Salt could go on my starship. We don't need that. Where are we going here? No! I was looking at the space station. Thank you. Get back in here. Beautiful. Calvin says Valheim is fun, but it's a lot more fun with other people. Oh yeah, 100%. And I know you're giving away a little bit of a secret. I play differently on stream than when I do solo. Like if I just play on my own, I play differently because you gotta, for me, I like to be more adventurous when I'm on stream and not boring. So when I play No Man's Sky, I am scanning everything. I am on a planet trying to get money, you know, all that kind of stuff, but that's boring kind of. You don't want to really do that. So that's why I'll be jumping around on the stream or whatever. Same thing for Valheim. In Valheim, I will take 4 hours to chop wood. Not on a stream. I'm not doing that on a stream. I'll do that off stream, and then I'll just have the wood. It's so boring, for me anyway. I don't know if you guys would like watching a wood chopping stream of, I need to build my house, and it's going to need 10,000, you know, pieces of wood, so let's go out to this forest and just chop wood for the next 4 hours. Or go, I need some stone, so let's go make a quarry. I don't know if that would work. So I try not to do that kind of thing. So I play differently. I do the overall the same thing, but I leave the boring stuff off stream. Like, you don't want to watch that. Done. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, because we need crystal sulfide. All right. So let's buy all this. Let's buy. We're gonna need some tritium, I think. So we'll put that in the thing in there. I think we're going to need some of these. Do we have any jellies? I don't see any jellies in there. We don't need jelly. Well, we don't have jelly, so I can't buy any. I would play that way, but I'm a terrible builder. Calvin, I'm a terrible builder as well. I am so bad. So I do plan on this year, like last year in Bela's Rest, I did probably 80% of my building for my base offline. I didn't do it because I would take, like, we would stream on Monday, and then on Tuesday I would spend the day actually building my base because I would not leave. I would collect all my resources, I would go out and chop wood for 2 hours, and then I would build up my base. I will say I'm going to try to do more base building on stream. Like, we will have base building days for Bela's Rest. That way I can show you guys how I work. It's going to be boring, and if it's not popular, like if you guys hate it, then we'll switch off to something else, or I'll just do it offline. But I want to kind of show, because a lot of people ask, like, how did you build that base? And I was like, well, I just did it off stream, you know. So I'm going to try to do more building streams. More of those. That way it's more interesting. So you guys can see what I'm doing and how I'm building. How terrible I really am at building. Because, you know, you guys see the final result and you're like, oh, that looks really, really good. And you don't see the 3 hours I was trying to build this one walkway, and I kept screwing it up because I didn't match up my pieces right. And I had to destroy it all and rebuild again. And then I didn't match it up again, so I had to destroy it all and redo it again. And it should have taken me 30 minutes, but it took me 3 hours because I can't build. That's the, you know, the thing. I was like, no one's going to want to see that. All right. We have enough for an upgrade? Oh, let's see if we can get an upgrade on a hyperdrive upgrade. Oh yeah, we need to do our inventory upgrades as well. Well, let's see. What do you got here? You got a hyperdrive, and that's it. So we got a C. Great. Don't need that crap. Come on. You're killing me with the C-class upgrades. Let's get in here. Jason would be a terrible Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah, 100%. I love Minecraft, but there's a difference between streaming and, like, doing it on your own. Like, I played the crap out of Minecraft, but probably not fun to watch me play Minecraft for real. Because it'll be a lot of me not talking, building this up and going, son of a... And then you have to redo the whole thing again. You're like, dang it! Why? Alright, done and done. We've upgraded that. There's nobody coming in here. I need Mordite! Mordite! We have phase 1 done. We have that one done. So I got my recipes. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get some spicy chum. And that is going to take... I have the dihydrogen. I have the phosphorus. I need Mordite. So that's always the one that's hard to get. You can find Mordite like at a planetary archive sometimes. But it's not a resource that just pops up in a shop very often. If you go to a pirate system, an outlaw system, you can find it there as well. But you're not going to find it in any normal system. Let's go down here. This is our hot water planet. Not that freighter. I wish you could turn off the auto lock. Because there's times where it auto locks and you're like, why? I don't need that. See, I can put all this in bait, but nope, don't need it. Where did you get that multi-tool, Jason? That's what we started with, Jeff. That's what we started with. So I always start a fresh, like, brand new save for the expedition. That's the one they gave me. So every week, I believe on Wednesday, they reset your appearance. So my tool is the same exact as anyone else's, but it looks different. They cosmetically change it. So that is my multi-tool. And that's just the one they gave me for this week. And that's pretty freaking awesome. There was one week where they gave me a an experimental, which I love the experimental multi-tools. I like my favorite multi-tools are the Sentinel multi-tools, the big rifles. But experimental, I'm a sucker for an experimental multi-tool. I love those things. So a good way to get a lot of Mordite fast is to find deep water. This is not deep. If you find water with a lot of fish in it, you can kill the fish very fast, and they will give you Mordite. So I'm just trying to find some ocean, because you want deep water. And also, larger fish kind of hang out in the deep water. So, if you can, go to the deep, deep, deep water, like the oceans. Come on. That looks pretty deep. It's not going to be deepest, but it'll work. It'll work. This is like, what, like 30 or 40 units. Not a bad thing. And I have aqua jets. I love that too. So, get down here and just shoot some fish. Unless there's no fish around. There we go. Oh, we do need to get our 100 kilo fish. 143, that's the one. So these guys will probably be really tough. They probably won't give me... you see, they're taking a while to die. The smaller fish will die faster, and they'll give you mordite. Yeah, look at this guy. Die. Are you serious? This is why you don't want to deal with the heavy fish. There you go. Because they don't give you very much. Like, watch this. How much I get? I got salty fingers, which is good. But I'm going to get 23 mordite. Whereas, if I go after these little guys, it immediately died, and I just got I got 10. Boom. Immediate. I don't have to worry about, like, shooting them for an hour and a half. So you want to go after the smaller fish for sure. They're a lot faster. Done. Yep, these guys right here. Now, they'll give you a little bit less mordite, don't get me wrong, but they're a lot faster. So overall, your mordite per minute is going to go up faster with the smaller fish versus trying to kill these big old honkers that are going to take a year and a half. I know I'm a terrible person, but I need your mordite. If I had a weapon, it'd be fast too. We're up to 153. We're getting there. We're getting there. We don't need any of this stuff. So get rid of that. Salty fingers used to give you storm bait. They're not anymore. Don't need chlorine. Don't need cytophosphate. I'll keep that for now. So we can make some spicy chum. There we go. We're going to need a little bit more mordite. So this is how you would get it, like, down and dirty. If you want to get mordite, just come down here and grab some from the animals. Doing that. Oh, really? Okay, Mr. Fish. Oh, you changed your mind now, huh? Too bad, buddy. You can't change your mind after you initiate. If I had a weapon, if I had a bolt caster, this would be going a lot faster. All right, I guess I'll do some oxygen. Where's my big fishies? I have another. Here we are. All right, 40 is good enough. That'll get us started anyway. We'll get some more mordite later on. Let's put some spicy chum in there. Let's get our hot fish. Hot-blooded fish. Any more Starfield before Shattered Space AWOL? Probably not. Probably not. So I wanted to, but fishing Friday, and we're not going to stream over the weekend. So more than likely, the next time I stream is going to be on Saturday, or not Saturday, on Monday, and that's when Shattered Space comes out. So probably not anything there. How are you doing that? Did you survive in the hurricane? I did, but I mean, I'm in Colorado, so I'm not in the hurricane. I know Bob is down there. Elon Paul is 600 from the coast, 600 miles from the coast. He's close enough, though. He's having power issues. But yeah, I'm in Colorado, so I'm in the middle of everything. I'm in the middle of the United States, so I don't have to worry about hurricanes or anything. Justin says, I'm glad I'm not the only one that forgets the story sometimes still. Yeah, dude, I do. I forget. No Man's Sky fish fry. Oh, yeah. I need to catch fish during the daylight hours, or I need to catch daylight fish. And I also need hot fish. Scorched word, uncommon. Yes! So we're getting our hot fish and our daylight. We just got that one docked out. If a storm happens, maybe we'll get some storm fish. That'd be pretty good. But we're trying to get our hot fish. This is going to be in phase 5, I believe. I don't know why they wait till phase 5 to tell you about hot fish, but You have to get 7 hot fish. And so while we're here anyway, we might as well. It's on rendezvous number 2, but they don't tell you about it till rendezvous 5 that you need it. So speaking of that, let's grab that one while we're thinking. Is it number 5? Oh no, maybe it's on 4. Yeah, it's on number 4. Sorry, number 4. I have 2 out of my 7 hot fish. Replace the power with the storm. Yeah. High temp fish. That's in 4 I need help with. There you go. It's me, baby D. Do it. Go to rendezvous number 2. That planet specifically is on a hot world. It's a torrid planet. And you're not going to get it all the time. Like, look, I got a regular fish. But if you keep at it here, you will get your storm fish. Can't find scorched planet. It doesn't have to be only scorched. So this one is called a torrid planet. Any planet that has a hot temperature, essentially. So it does not have to only be scorched. If you land on a planet and it says your hot protection, your heat protection is going down, that means you're on a hot planet. So if you look at it, my hot protection is going down. If I put a battery in there, anytime your heat protection is going down normally, not during a storm, but anytime, that means you're on a hot planet. Just make sure you're on a hot planet and you should be able to find it. Oh, which system is that again? Rendezvous 4? No. This is rendezvous 2. This is rendezvous 2. So they don't tell you until rendezvous 4, but there is a hot planet in rendezvous 2. Rendezvous 2. Go to rendezvous 2. Yeah, that's where the hot planet is. At least the one I use. There's multiple out there. You can go to any hot planet. This one's just very, very convenient because it happens to be the rendezvous planet. So that's why I come here. I'm hot-blooded. Check and see. Yes. Yep, you're running a temperature of 103, Todd. I'm gonna get my hot fish. Got my my Coke cookies. I do like these a lot. I do like these a lot. Calvin, I will neither confirm or deny that. There just happens to be Coca-Cola cookies at my house. I don't know how they got here, Calvin. They're just here. There we go. And then Todd says his favorite ones are the cosmic ones. I like those a lot. I like these ones because they taste like a Coca-Cola or a float, which is good. But the cosmic ones have a lot more Pop Rocks in them. So this one, the Coca-Cola Oreos, they have a little bit of Pop Rocks in there. So you get a little bit of a poppy flavor, but not a lot, like Pop Rocks. In the cosmic ones, there's a ton of Pop Rocks in there. So if you just eat one of those cookies, you feel the Pop Rocks going off. It's awesome. So I think I really like the cosmic ones, but I like the flavor of the Coca-Cola ones more, I think. I still haven't gotten those Coca cookies or the cookie Coke. Still not sure if I should. Austin, I would highly recommend the Coca-Cola flavored the hell? What are you doing? I would highly recommend the Coca-Cola, the cookies, the Oreos. These are good. The drink, I wasn't a fan of it. It's not the worst thing I've ever had, but it's not good. It's not great. It's just sugary Coke. That's all it is. It has a little, like maybe a hint of Oreo to it, but not really. It feels like it's just a sugary Coca-Cola. Whereas these Oreos, they taste like Coca-Cola. They actually, like, it feels like you're eating a Coca-Cola, like, float. If you put, vanilla ice cream in a cup and you pour some Coca-Cola in there, that's what this feels like. This is what it tastes like. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the drink. Paul says, Jason, that's a trader trying to find a place to land, and then he gives up. Weird, right? I know. I wonder why. Like, what triggers that? Is it a random occurrence, like as the ships fly overhead? Is there like a 5% chance that they'll land at any time, even if you're in water? I don't know. Yeah. Guy was just having a bad day. He's just like, hey, let me trade with you. I would have sold him all my fish if he would have traded. Now, I wonder, do you think they'll ever update that to where the traders can land on the water too? I don't think so, because they have to walk around on the outside. So they won't be swimming in the water. And as far as I know, no NPCs can swim in the game. So you'll never find an NPC swimming in the water, as far as I know. There's no swim animation for them. But maybe we see a future update to where they can swim in the water. That'd be pretty cool. Justin says, I tried those. They're good when you bite into it and it pops in your mouth. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I really do like the Oreo, the Coca-Cola flavored Oreos, so they're pretty good. Come on, we got it. Never mind, back up. We got our hot water fish. We're done on that one. We still haven't gotten a legendary. What are we at here? Oh, we got our Inky Depths. We got that one. And then we also got our... Oh, we got a whole bunch in here. Auto charger unit. Let's oh my god, yeah, my inventory's full of stuff here, so we don't need that one. I'll take this one. I will take a charger here, but we're gonna need to move this over here because I believe we have 2 of these. And then we have that one. There he is. We can sell that, make some money. Salt goes in the thing there. Cytophosphate we don't need. Don't need the kelp. Don't need that. I'll just eat it. All right, I think we're good. What am I supposed to be making here? Oh yeah, we need to make a skiff. So we need crystal sulfide and we need more magnetized ferrite. Well, let me grab some of this and make some magnetized ferrite. We in a storm? Or is it just... I don't know. Let's get some crystal sulfide. Come here, crystal sulfide. Oh, we got our diving below 50 feet or 50 depth. Like that. Do we have any, while we're down here, do we have any seashells? Any clams? Never mind, I take it back. Let's go back up to the ship because I need some stormfish. So I'm just going to get some stormfish while the storm is going. So remember, you can only find stormfish during a storm. But we have a storm happening, so... Oh yeah, we can do our exos. Oh yeah, we can't. Wait a minute, can we? We should be able to do our exo skiff. Well, let's do that real fast while the storm is happening. Come on. Let's go in here in the middle of a storm. Yeah. Situation normal, inventory full. Yep. I need to put that as a like a sounder. Inventory full, no space in inventory. Just like I need to have one that says sorry, landing area not clear. Like, damn it, why? The landing area is never clear. Crap. You can still fall off your boat. I thought they fixed that. You can still fall off your boat. My God, yeah, look at it. My boat's going under the waves. So it's still better to fish from your ship. Because your boat, look at this. Oh my God. This little thing is not ready. Oh my God, come on. Fight it, little fish. Yeah, I can't fish on that thing. I can't fish off that thing. A lot of water. Is there a fast way to get the trap to catch fish? Paul, put down more traps. That's the only good way to do it. So you're allowed to put 3 traps per planet. So go to a system that has multiple planets with water. Put 3 traps on one planet. Go to another planet. Get another 3. You could put 3 on each planet. So just put down a whole bunch of traps. That's all I do. There's no way to speed it up. You can't put bait in there. You can't do anything else. It's just a waiting game. So the more traps you have, the faster you can get it done. Colossal shrimp. 12 kilos. Wonder where the fish has gone. They're everywhere. Heading out all fet. Thank you so much. And thank you, Jafar, for being in the chat as well. Both of you. Thank you for hanging out while you can. I know you guys got lives to do and work to go do and all that kind of stuff. But thank you. Seriously. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. My boat doesn't do that. Kurtistic, it depends on the storm. And it also depends on the water. So if you're in shallow water, it won't go up as high. If you're in the ocean, the deeper the water, the higher the waves will go. So if you're in an ocean, you can get some massive waves like we are. Let's see. Let's tell you how deep this water is. 86 depth. So yeah, this is deep water. So the waves can be huge here. And it's all a matter of the waves can only go as far up and down as the dirt is, the ground is. So if you're in shallow water, it can only go up like that. Dang it, I missed my fish. If you're in shallow water, it's going to hit the bottom really fast. If you're in deep water, it can go really deep. So that's why you want to fish on the ocean. That way, those waves can throw you around. Colossal shrimp, isn't that like an oxymoron? It is. It's like jumbo shrimp. Come on, we'll just get one more for the road. We got a night fish. There we are. Oh yeah, it is nighttime. We have to get night fish anyway, so let's do that. I need some more spicy chum, so I'm gonna have to kill some more fish. And my inventory is getting pretty close to full, so we're gonna have to go sell some fish too. Make some money. Come on, big fish, take that thing. Come on, you. Really? Really? There you go. Come on, it's a big one. Giant ray, not a night fish. I got 3 enormous fish, so there you go. I got that one knocked out. But not a night fish. Ah, well, you know what? We're done. Let's move along. My inventory is getting kind of full, and we need to find 4 irradiated fish, but we're gonna do that in the rendezvous 3 area. So let's go there. Let's go rendezvous number 3, and boom. I use the skiff to unload the inventory and a second ship. Yes, Nanya, that's a good place to go. If you want to, I think in the expedition it's 60. Well, how high is it in the normal gameplay? Because I know it was at 10, and then they just patched it to fix it. I don't know how. I actually haven't checked that. I need to check it to see how big the inventory is on a normal save. Hopefully it's 60. That'd be awesome. Let's get in here. Sell some fish, maybe buy some materials and stuff. Grab some of our rewards here while I'm thinking about it. Boom, boom, boom. And boom. Got some extra spicy chum. Awesome. A radiation protection. We're probably going to need that, so let's pop that one in. There we go. Got a whole bunch of these. We're going to need that for later. We don't need the glass. We'll take the bionic lure. Those are good. All right, let's go sell some fish. Boom, 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 boom. Not sure. I think it is 45. I went to get the trade rocket. Oh, trade rocket's a good idea, because you could just sell the fish from the ground. You don't have to worry about grabbing certain ones or flying back to the space stations. That's a good point. Hypnotic, magma, long jaw, boom, boom, boom. We don't need the fish. We can use it as bait. So, boom, boom, boom. We don't need the mealworms. That's a bad bait. Bundle of hairy seeds. Gross. Glass we don't need. Dangling orb we don't need anymore, but I'll use it as bait. So we'll keep it for now. I mean, we could take some more phosphorus. More chromatic metal, but we don't need anything else. Alright, we need some Fecium or Mordite. You're not going to find it generally here. But maybe we'll run into something that we need. So, I mean, I'll take some tritium, always. I'll take some pure ferrite, and I'll take some chromatic metal. Alright, done and done. Let's see what upgrades they have here for the ship. Oh, wait, first let's sell first. We don't need that one. That's it. All right. And then we have a C-class hyperdrive. B-class, I'll take that. And do we have room for it? We're about to. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, I didn't check for, what's it called? We had to look for dihydrogen. Dihydrogen is another one we can get. Ah, no, don't leave. Why you gotta leave on? Man. All right, well, dihydrogen is another one. If we get some jelly, we can refine it down to regular dihydrogen. So that I didn't look for that. Nope. That's a cool looking hot rod nose. I like it. I like that. It ain't easy being green. No, it is not, Nunya. Nothing. Might need to go look for a planetary archive or something. Do we need the resonator? Let me look at my bait real fast. We need the resonator. We do. Okay, we do need the resonator. So let's grab that. And I'll grab 2. And just because. All right. So we need to make some lures. Some of these mag pulse lures. There we go. 40 of them should be good enough. So mag pulse is for stormfish. If you're looking for stormfish, use the mag pulse. It is very, very good for that. I don't need anything else here. Got my bionic lure. I hate that they don't combine. So you should be able to add more. It says add more, right? Right here. If I do it, I can grab this. It won't let me drop it on it. It won't let me. You can't put it down. It's so frustrating. So you literally have to take it out and then put it back in there once it's all combined together. It's so frustrating. Don't know why it does that. It's a weird bug, but you gotta. Alrighty. So I added my my thing. I did. Mm-hmm.
Technology recharge.
We got plenty of fuel. That's why I didn't worry about my pulse engine. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna buy a literal a economy scanner just so I can look for a trading outpost. That's all I'm going to do. I am the one who knocks. All right, Todd Long. Good lord. Never use the mag pulse bait. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. I got caught a stormfish earlier. You can use any bait you want. However, the mag pulse will increase your odds of getting a stormfish a lot. So if you're having trouble finding that stormfish, make some mag pulse and you should find some. Not always, not a guarantee, but you should. Let's go get our what's it called? The economy scanner. I think I need wiring loop. No, not wiring loop. Microprocessors, so that's gonna ruin my thing. Teleport receivers, sure. 300 nanites for that. Got my Abyssal Wonder. Alright, so if I wanted to make one, I can get rid of the rockets, because screw it. Yep, 5 microprocessors, that's what I need. 5 microprocessors, and there's no market here. There's no trade terminal on the space station, so, or on the space anomaly, I should say. You have to go to the space station. Let's put some of these in here.
Technology recharge.
We'll grab that while we're in here. Almost paid for itself. Go back to the space station because I forgot to buy my microprocessors. And then when we get to a trading outpost, we will be able to find either Fecium or Mordite. And we'll be able to make a ton more bait. That's all I'm doing here. Let's make some of this into chromatic metal. Jason, increase the suit slots while you're there. I should. There's only one. Like, I don't have any more. Yeah. I can increase it by 1. It's not, to me, 1 slot's not make or break, but I mean, you can definitely do that while you're here. Just to do it. Boom. And actually, down here in the corner. But yeah, so I don't have any more, so we're good. Oh, I don't need to talk to you. I'm out. Boom, boom, boom. Now, let's buy some wiring loop or microprocessors. We need 5. So now we can look for a trading outpost, and that will have Mordite or ferrite, not ferrite, Fecium, Copperite, Pooprite. It used to be called Copperite way back in the day, and I always called it Pooprite because it was poop. All right, let's check. I know. Boom. Locating a trading outpost. Where you at? Of course, it's on the water. I like that. What kind of planet is this? A radiation planet? It looks like it's a normal planet. The violent planet. It is a violent. So would it be hot? Probably. We need some more dihydrogen for sure. We can find that easy enough. The Mordite's the problem. You can also get a pet and it will give you Fecium. That's true, but not a lot. I fish with salt for the most part. Cook steaks for 50% bonus chat. Way better. Is it still that way, Nunya? I know last week they put an update out for food specifically, and they nerfed a lot of food. So like I used to recommend salty fingers. Salty fingers would be good for stormfish. However, they nerfed it. So now salty fingers do not help with stormfish. And salt used to be, I think it was 15% rarity and 10% increase for your size. And they cut it in half. I think it's like 6% for rarity and like 2% for size. So they nerfed the crap out of a lot of foods there, Nunya. So while you're here, you can check the terminal, but most of it's going to come from the pilots that land. So check the terminal, see if they have any, but they're not going to have very much. They don't normally do. Nothing here. It has exosuit charts, 44 of them if you're looking for upgrades. But we're not here for that. We're here for the Mordite or the Fecium. Most of the time you're going to run into Fecium, and you can just refine that. It's not a big deal. It's just refining. But if they sell you straight up Mordite, that'd be even better because you don't have to refine it. You have nothing. You have Gamma Root. So you can use that to make lubricant, which will turn into one of the best baits in the game, but you need a lot of Gamma Root, though. This one is... nope. Look at that needle nose. I like that one. That's a good looking needle nose. All right. Give me some Fecium or some Mordite. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing up here. So this is almost like ship hunting. So if you want to look back in the day before we can build our own ships, you had to go ship hunting. And so you'd literally just stand up here and wait. And when when the ship landed that you wanted, you would run down and check it, and if it was a good class, then you would take it. If it was a crappy class, you would just ignore it and keep waiting. Of course, you would leave as soon as I land down here. You can also like look around and you'll see the different ships that are circling. You can say, oh, that's the one I want, or that's the one I don't want. Because these guys will eventually land. They circle around for a bit and then they come in for a landing. So yeah, this is old school ship hunting. Way back. I mean, I'm sure people still do this, but you can build your own. So as long as you get the pieces, unless you want an authentic, authentic one. And I understand if you want a real authentic ship, then sure. But you can also just build it and color it whatever color you want. Yep, Fecium right there. Boom. Get out of the way. And then boom, boom, boom. Scuba Steve says, Jason, what do you mean used to? I need my exotics, my guy. That is true. And I don't think, maybe they will, but I don't think, Steve, that they will ever let us buy the exotics or build the exotics. Oh, wait a minute. I might have Mordite over here. So if you see these red... Wait a minute, I might have Mordite, you guys. If you see these crystals... Oh, it's Ferritites. Okay, never mind. Sometimes if you see these kind of rocks right here, they will be Mordites. So this one's not. Dang it. Copper. Don't need it. All right. I was going to say, if it's right next to the trading platform, why not? But yeah, so there are some ships you still have to hunt for to get your exotics and everything like that. But maybe they'll let us build exotics in the future. I don't think so. I think there's going to be some ships that are always going to be non-buildable, like living ships. Maybe there's a weird update to where you can build a living ship, but I don't think so. Same thing for like Sentinels. Sentinels are like found ships, so they're crashed. It makes sense that you would not be able to build a Sentinel ship. But maybe exotics. Exotics they're unique, but they're common, like people fly them. So you don't see anybody flying a Sentinel ship. You don't see them flying a living ship. So those are ones that are kind of like, okay, those are like, they'll never let us build those. But exotics, maybe. Maybe they'll let us build, the solar ships. That would be pretty good. I think you can right now. Yeah, I think they did it in the last update. They'd let you build your own solar ship. Nope. So yeah, I got lucky. My first exotic landed right after I got to a space station. Nice. That's very, very awesome. That's very, very lucky. I've had it to where I've just been sitting around looking for... Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm getting into old school mode. You used to have to talk to the ships. I get into modes where I'll land on a space station and not be looking for an exotic, and then one just lands, and you're like, I don't have any money for you! Come here. And nothing. All right, so we have some. We have 326, but that's not going to give me 326 Mordite. Let me show you. I think it's 3 to 1. If I remember right, it's 3 to 1. Oh, it's 3 to 2. So 3 Mordite or 3 Fecium make 2 Mordite. So not quite half. A little bit more than half of it turns into Mordite. That's still pretty good. But I want more. I want more. So give me more. I mean, at this rate, I might as well get the gamma root, because then I can make my awesome, I think bionic lures need that. I think I need to buy the recipe for lubricant, though, so never mind. Not too worried about it. Boom, boom, boom. Spicy chum. I'm gonna need some more dihydrogen as well. Anybody got some jellies? I haven't been even looking for jellies. I don't think they sell it here. Oh, no, give me that. Scuba says, I always see exotics early in a new playthrough, and when I don't have the money to buy it, then it never shows up ever again. Yep, that's generally how it goes. They show up at the most inconvenient time. It'll be when I'm in the middle of doing something else, and all of a sudden I hear an exotic, and I'm like, oh, I'll be right back, and I never make it in time. They fly away. Or I don't have any money, and it's like, well, crap, I need 20 million for this. I only got 10. There's no way for me to get that money. So you just kind of hope and pray that you see it again, and you never do. Never, ever. And boom, 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 boom. 1/4 of my freighter is a farm, so I have no issue with plants. Oh, dude. I should do something like that. I need to do my freighter. So I deleted my main save years ago. I have not gone back and made my farm and my storage and everything on my freighter again. I did on my main save years ago, and then I deleted it, so it's all gone. I have to do all that work all over again. But I should go in there and do the work to set it up, because once you set it up, it's done. You don't have to redo it again. Is that a purple ship? Do I see a purple hauler over there? Fecium? Is that purple? Holy hell, that's purple! I have not seen a purple hauler. Like, it's not the whole thing, but dude, purple is hard to find on a natural ship. Like, you can make your hauler purple, but naturally, purple does not appear very often. That's awesome. That is a purple hauler. Dude, bubblegum hauler. It's purple and pink. Don't need any of that. I didn't even realize that. Look at that. Old school ships are authenticated for whatever that's worth. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that is literally like, if you don't make it, like if you don't build it, it's authentic. And so if it matters for you, like you get more trading money. Like if you build a ship, they give you less money for it because it's a custom ship. But if it's authentic, then you get more money if you do a trade-in or if you scrap it or whatever. But yeah, I have not seen a purple. And purple generally is hard to come by on a ship naturally. You can make it purple with a builder, but not natural. That's really awesome. Share the glyphs, Nunya, if you want it. I will let you have them. So, there they are if you want them. I'm going to try to get a good angle that way you guys can see it. There you go. Here we go. And I'll even zoom in for you, Nunya. That way you guys can see it. I am in whatever... I think we're in Euclid in the expedition, right? I believe we're in Euclid. Either way, I'm in the expedition galaxy. I don't know if it's Euclid or not. I think it's Euclid, but there it is right there if you want them. Catalyst says, yeah, I accidentally buried a command post somewhere in my hull, and I could not find the freighter missions, so I had to reset the build. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, you're in Euclid? Okay, good, Crystal. I didn't know. I assume it's in Euclid. Most of the expeditions are. But every once in a while, they throw a curveball and they put the expedition in like, a Centium or something like that. So I didn't know if that's where the expedition is. All right, there we go. And now we're all in here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need more dihydrogen. Don't need that. You're gonna have some more ferrite or fecium. Keep saying ferrite. Fecium. Yes, you do. Thank you.
Product received.
There it is. Beautiful. So we're gonna need some dihydrogen. So while we're here,
Protection fully.
can't get it with my fishing pole, sadly. I can't go fishing for resources. Here we
Jason
are.
out here buying poop today.
Always. Thank you, Scott Rinse Repeat. Very much appreciated for the membership of 13 months, over a year membership, dude. Very, very much appreciated. The Mordite cubes are on the starter planet. Oh, yeah, you got to find them, though. That's the thing. Nunya's is doing us proud. 07. Thank you, Nunya. So, yeah, come get your purple holler. It's a natural one. I mean, you can make your own. Like on my main save, I think I have a vector. I made a vector, purple vector. So I have my my gull wing. So you can make it. You just, it's more magical if it's natural. Here's some more of this. What we're looking for. Boom, boom, boom. Should be getting pretty good on our dihydrogen. Oh, we got a storm crystal. That's pretty good. 60 spicy chum. We're doing well on that. Keep that for some money there. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to have more for sure. Up. I need more of this, obviously. So how much do you need? 100 or 90? Okay, you need a lot of the dihydrogen. I need a little bit more Mordite. Let's see. We'll do one more round and then we'll we gotta move on. Because I'm making spicy chum, which is really good bait. However, it's not very fun. Like, I would spend hours doing this, you guys. In my normal save, if I was not streaming, I would spend an hour doing this more than an hour. I would get 500 spicy chum and then I would just go to town. I would go fishing for like 3 or 4 hours. Just go and get an amazing fish. But it's boring seeing me just walk around and look for some fecium. Don't leave. Give me some fecium. Nope. Hoping you left. Christmas hauler. Here we are, and nope, nothing there. Catalyst. Sometimes I'm sick of the pirate freighters, but I'll take over a pirate freighter and then just trade it for a good one, like the Lookout Leader. Yes, that is a very valuable option because they're worth a lot. So if you don't like something, it doesn't mean you don't want to get it. Like, if you can get it for free, absolutely, and then just trade it or sell it. In the case of a ship, sell it, and you can make some money off of it. He's in his engine. That's not a healthy place to be. There you are. No fecium. Did I talk to this guy already? I don't think I did. Let's go talk to this guy. Or not. Just need a little bit more Fecium. I literally just need 4. I need 4. That way I can make 2 more chum and be at 100. Oh, well. We'll call it there. I don't want to sit here for hours trying to find a little bit more Fecium. As soon as I leave, though, someone's going to show up with it. Let's go. Rendezvous 3. We can also do our irradiated fish when we get there. I think Rendezvous 3 has a planet that has irradiation on it. Maybe Rendezvous 4. Go kill something. I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I only need 4, so yeah, let's go kill something. He was like, F you, Jason. I'm going. Exactly, Jessica. Like, dang it. If you go back and forth to systems and the pirate freighter spawns a different class every time, do that. Yes, you could do that if you want to farm for it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, no, we are here. Okay. Where's my location? I'm assuming it's on this planet. But why are you not popping up? I guess not. It's over here. A frozen planet. Icy depths. Not there. Dun, dun, dun. I am too lazy to reload my game every time I don't want an S-class. I mean, yeah. Now, as far as I know, they still have not added the option to increase the class of your freighter. We might see a freighter update where they give us that option, because they did eventually do that for your ships. At first, it was you can customize it, but you couldn't upgrade the class of it. And then they're like, ah, well, you can increase the inventory and stuff like that. Like, okay. So maybe they'll add that in the future. We'll be able to upgrade the class of our freighter. We'll have a freighter update. Find the 3rd spot. All right, now we have to fish for our, what's it called? Our message in a bottle. That would be awesome. I have more money than time in this time around. Yep, Catalyst. That's a lot of people. They run into that. They're like, I got all this stuff I can send it out. I can use it on. Dang it. Let me do it. Give me a reason to farm more money. So, heck yeah. Wait a minute. Don't do that to me. Do this one. Oh, God. Give me a message in a bottle. Assassin says, my laptop also suffers from the same Wi-Fi disconnection issues as my Xbox did. Uh-oh. Now, if more than one thing is having Wi-Fi issues, that might be a router/modem issue there, Assassin. So it might be that both of them do have that issue, but it also could be your modem has just a faulty router like connection right now. Maybe it finally wore out. Maybe it's your router, whatever it is, modem, router. Because I know there's router and modem combinations, so could be that. Could be that. All right, we got that. So we have our things here. We need to find some frozen fish. So let's go get some frozen fish in some deep ocean. Look at everyone's base out here. Just go a little bit. This looks like a good like ocean area. Maybe it'll be deep. Not near the big land masses, though. This looks deep over here. Not too deep, but deep enough maybe. All right, let's get a little bit more. Oh yeah, I need dihydrogen, so never mind. We'll just go with this. Take out what we have so far. 79, we'll be okay. Let's get some fish. Scott Rinse repeats as Jason, have you ever played Empyrean? I have not. I've heard of it, but I've never played Empyrean. Catalyst says, once you're farming ships and sending out fleets, money from a settlement is small for... Oh, yeah. Like, a lot of times whenever I give, like, quick money, like, tips, it's like, okay, if you're in the beginning, this is easy. But once you get to a certain level, once you have certain things, some other things just become irrelevant. Like, I always tell people to scan everything, get your scanner upgrades, because you get free money that way. There's a certain point where it's like, okay, you have all these other things, you do not need to scan anything. You can, and it's always beneficial, but there are faster ways to make money, you know. 20 kilo black-eyed shark. Ooh. Hell, my upgraded scanner brings me in 250k per scan on Fauna. That is true. I think on my main save, I can get up to like 550,000. But yeah, once you upgrade that thing, you just land on a new planet, you walk away with like a couple million easy. Does ocean depth increase the size of the fish? Yes, it does, Jace. And the type of fish for that biome? It increases the size, but not the type. So, but I will say, with an asterisk next to that, some fish are only a large size. So, a colossal shrimp, you can only find the colossal version, so it's only going to be in the deep water. But you can only the deeper the water, the larger the fish in general. Not a guarantee. So like I'm fishing at an 85 depth. That's pretty deep. So the deeper the ocean, the larger the fish possibility. If you're in like a little really shallow area, you're going to find really small fish. And that does narrow down the type of fish you can find. Again, a colossal shrimp is not going to be in a little tiny area, of course, because it's colossal. So, yes and no, to a certain extent. Like, not really. Oh, we had nocturnal fish. Done. I'm trying to get my icy fish. Because I think we need 4. Let me look. Dun, dun, dun. Where's my cold? Uncommon icy world. I need... Oh, I only need 2 more. I've already gotten 3 icy ones. Nice. Okay. There it is. Yep. But yeah, and so if you're going for... You can find a legendary fish. Like, the rarity does not matter. You can be in really shallow. You can be really deep. But if you want a legendary fish that is also very big, you're going to want to fish in deep water. That's why generally I try to go in deep water. Because not only do I want the legendary, I want the deep. Why am I only at a depth of 80 or 55 units? What the crap? Gotta move my my fishing line over a little bit. 12 kilos is a big... Yes, it is. 12 kilo. I wouldn't mind a 12 kilo shrimp in real life. Holy crap. That's like a meal and a half. That's like a couple of meals. Just that one shrimp. There we go. Colossal ice fin. Let's go over here. Is it deeper over here? 55. Oh, wait a minute. Was I looking at my temperature? Dang it. I was looking at my temperature. I wasn't looking at my depth, you dummy. Minus 80 was my depth, or my temperature, not my depth. Temperature. So I'm at a 55 depth, which is still good, but not as good as 80. 85 is insane good. Deepest water. It's a colossal one. I got my 5 fish from the cold worlds. Got that one knocked out too. There we go. 12k shrimp would look disgusting. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're cutting that thing like a big hunk of meat. It's like a big steak at that point. Oh my god. And I got a frozen knife jaw. All right. So we've gotten our frozen fish. We have a little bit of room. But we don't need any more here. So we have a mission to do our, what's it called? Our underwater base. So let's do that while we're here. It needs to be at least 30 units, so... Right here. Oh, look at that. There is a literal clam right there. I like it. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to need some pearls. We don't need that. Can I put that on my ship? Is it too far away? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, good. Put all this in my ship. That way it's out of my inventory. Wait a minute. Out of my ship, I'm going to need metal plating. I'm going to need some of these. I'm going to need pearls as well, but I don't think I have any in here. Nope. So, we need to make a deep water chamber. Got it. We need to make a door for that deep water chamber. And we need to make a moon pool. I need my living pearls for that, dang it. Oh, well. Let me grab your pearl. Thank you. I need another. I need 15 living pearls. And this milestone does not accumulate, meaning you don't, like, if you get 2 here and then sell them, it loses it. You need to be holding 15 pearls at once. So that's kind of a pain in the butt. I didn't, you know, I wish all of them were continual, but they're not. Let's see if we can grab all 15 of our pearls while we're out here. Just to knock it out, just to get rid of it. Now we don't have to worry about using 2 pearls and having to make up again and get 2 more. It's a good one. Boom, boom, boom. My pearls at? Underground, probably. Pearls. Pass the gallon of cocktail sauce, dude. You would have to have like just a big old like gallon of, yeah, literally just a big jug. Instead of a pitcher of juice or drinks, it'd be a pitcher of freaking cocktail sauce. Ugh. Go, go, go. So you don't want to go straight at it because you'll destroy it? Well, we should be able to run into a cave. Come on, cave, where are you? Where's this cave at? Where are you at, cave? Oh my god, I went the long way around. Okay. And we got 2, 3. Okay, that was worth it. That was worth it. 3 pearls. That was worth it. And how far are you? That's 200. Yep, that's too far away. So they're not in the cave. $150. Almost 120 unit depth, I know. Some of these oceans, man, they get pretty deep. And the rumor is the World's Part 2 is going to have some kind of an ocean overhaul. So the oceans might get even deeper than that. That would be crazy. So have an ocean that's like 200 or 300 depth. Holy crap. Let me grab you, Pearl. Just trying to get my pearls. Oh yeah, look at it. They're all over here. So we're gonna find into a whole bunch. In general, if you see one clam, there's probably more than one. Sometimes you run into one, but yeah, look at this. Oh my god, here's all the clams. Gotta get rid of this thing. This inside of this plant. Thank you. Yeah, look at all these pearls right here. The one right there? It was. There you are. We gotta be close, right? How many pearls do I have? I am at 13. I just need 2 more. I was like, what the heck? All right, just 2 more. And there's one around here. No? I could have sworn I saw one around here. There it is. Done. Done and done. So now I don't have to worry about pearls ever again. We're done. And I don't have to worry about using them. If I want to use them, I totally can. Just need a little bit of mordites. That's all I need. Thank you. Yep, these guys, you'll get a whole bunch of mordite because you can kill them fast. They're easy to get out of or to get rid of. Here we go. 260. Yep. I think we're okay. We need some dihydrogen. That's what we need. So at our next rendezvous, that's what I'll grab. Some dihydrogen. Get rid of these dang salty fingers. We don't need those. Let's go make our moon pool, and we're out. We're done with our base. We need to make our traps. That way we can get that done. Pavo says, I feel bad when I kill cute innocent creatures. Yeah, I think we all do. But it's for the greater good. For the greater good. Alright, let's make our moon pool. Done. That's all I had to do. Good lord, all that work just for that. And, you know, my justification is I don't like... This thing looks a little scary. It has like a needle nose on it. I don't think that's a good fish. So that's how I'm going to justify it. In my own head, anyway. Don't need that, don't need that. Eat some of that and then get rid of it. 328. I think that's all we need. That's like a whole bunch more. So we just need some dihydrogen. Now let's start throwing out some traps. And again, you can't speed it up. You can't put bait in your traps or anything like that. The only thing you can do is make more traps. So... Oh, I need salt? Are you serious? How do I not have enough salt? Could have sworn I had salt. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not? Terrifying sample. Nope. Okay, never mind. I thought I was going to have a milestone that gave me salt, but I guess not. Cytophosphate. Cytophosphate we don't need. We need some salt. Get out of here, jellyfish. Cytophosphate. Cytophosphate. Yeah, I land on the one planet that does not have a whole bunch of salt everywhere. Are you serious? Am I going to have to rely on the secondary? Oh, not the fish. Give me the thing. Not the abyssal horror. Oh, those jellyfish are abyssal horrors. Yeah, I got it. Oxygen, mother. Salt? Carbon! What the hell? Just give me some salt. Salt, thank you. Chlorine works too. You can refine chlorine into salt. So if you find chlorine, that still works. But I need the salt.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Got it. The big bubbles give you salt, do they? Oh yeah, the big bubbly ones, yeah. Cytophosphate mostly with a little bit of salt. So whenever you see the secondary, it'll give you a little bit of that second material. Oh Jesus, these jellyfish are gonna murder me, I think. I'm just trying to get some freaking salt here. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Thank God, yeah, there we go. There we go. I bet you these stone-looking things give me a whole bunch of salt. These guys usually do. Yep, they usually do. So it looks like a rock. It'll give you salt. Excuse me, big old fish. Think we're good on salt. Think. Because I think we need 50 for each one. So if we do 3, we'll need 150 salt. I want to do more than 3 though. So, but I think we have more than 150. Definitely gonna have more than 150 cytophosphate. There we go. Oh, there's a storm happening. Crap. Let's get my mag pulse. We get our storms going. Got a weird bug thing going on here. All right, World Part 2 plus Bioshock vibes with deep oceans would be pretty cool, dude. I would love that. Give me some really deep oceans and make buildings that are like massive underwater. Like right now, you can run into like an abandoned building or like a underwater like ancient ruin. But I'm talking like, give me a settlement underwater. That would be really funny. I would like that. Come on, stormfish. There we go. Come on, stormfish. I think we only need one more. Got a turtle. There it is. That's our stormfish. Easy peasy. Got our stormfish done. Fins of thunder. Put that fish into a tank as a pet. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Now, we do have an aquarium, but it's a pre-made aquarium, so it has preset fish. There's no like custom fish in there. Large aquatic. All right, we're done on that one. And now storm's clearing. Good. So, we have this. Oh yeah, we were doing our traps, duh. Let's make our traps to put down. 1, 2, and 3. So can I make another one? I sure can. But we can't do it here because this planet, it already has this 3 right above my base. I usually put it next to my base. That way I can just get out and go look at it. All right, so there should be a radiation planet in this system, number 3. So just gotta find it. There is a gamma root. There you go. So that one is it. The one with the The one with the ring around it. So we know that is our radiation one. There it is. So rendezvous 3, come over here. There is a radiation planet right there that has water on it. We can get our radiation fish, and we'll also put down some more traps over here so we can get that milestone done completely. Don't need that. You definitely need to refill all this. Holy moly. Don't need that cyanophosphate. Oh yeah, we can actually switch out our bait. We don't need the mag lures anymore because we're not looking for stormfish. We're looking for radiation fish. All right, we want to go to the ocean. Let's see if we can get a really good radiation fish here. Ooh, Starfield Jason has no qualms about killing critters. Oh, absolutely not, because all the critters are usually trying to kill you. So I don't even hesitate to kill the critters in Starfield, because all of them are trying to murder me. So we'll throw down some traps. Oh, we only need 2 more metal platings. And we got 3. All right, and then while we're here, let's go fishing. Let's see how deep we are going. 78! There you go. Depth is 78. This is a deep ocean right here. I like it. So hopefully we'll get a really big, like gigantic legendary fish. That's what I want. Come on. We're gonna get our radioactive. Nope, regular. Dang it. Really give the Nautilin a purpose? Dude, I've been talking about them doing a exocraft, all the exocraft. Just do an overhaul on all of them. Really, you know, like give us larger ones. Let us improve the storage of it. Maybe give them better like uses. Like you said, maybe you have to, if it's anything under 100 unit depth, you have to use a submarine because it's too dark or something like that. That would be cool. You know, let us upgrade the inventory on our submarine, our Nautilin, or any of the exocraft. That way we can actually feel like we're going to use it instead of, well, it's there, but I could just swim. Okay. If you want to go anything under, 500, under 100 unit depth, you definitely have to basically use your submarine. I think since we reset the universe every time, the Atlas is panicking to really murder if no one remembers it. No, I don't think so. Oh, I cannot wait to see what we get for, if there's any connection between Light No Fire and No Man's Sky. I really want there to be one. I really want there to be some kind of a weird connection. Maybe not a direct like sequel, but something that kind of joins the worlds together, because a lot of the stuff we saw in that Light No Fire trailer reminded me of some No Man's Sky stuff. Make pressure a thing underwater? I don't know if they would go that deep, Calvin. I think it would be mostly just make it to where it's so dark you have to use a flashlight or your Nautilin. But even then, that's kind of pushing it. A lot of the features they put into No Man's Sky are generally optional ones. So if it comes down to it, they would just put a new, like a light on the submarine, the Nautilin, and it makes it easier. But if you're swimming, just by yourself, you can just turn on your torch and you're good. Most of the time, that's what it is. It's just an optional thing that's not required. Like cooking. Cooking's not required. You never have to cook anything in the game ever. But if you want to, there's a good bonus. It makes your life a little easier, but you don't have to. While I'm here, let's grab some of this. Boom, boom, boom.
Technology recharge.
I just got out of training in Elite Dangerous. That was difficult to gauge, I bet. Scuba Steve says it would be awesome we find little relics from No Man's Sky in Light No Fire. Like crash ships or something. That would be awesome. So we talked about that a little bit, Steve. We talked about how maybe you find some items, like you have a Viking dagger, and you don't know what it is. It's just some weird relic. You can call it a relic. And you're like, oh, I know what that is. Or like, you know, a Korvax shell, or maybe you find Nip Nip somewhere, and you're like, oh, okay. It's just some kind of weird throwback to, oh yeah, No Man's Sky was a thing. Oh. There we go, radioactive, and it's a rare one. 5 kilos? I don't know if 5 kilos is good. Start out with a character reveal as you get out of your suit. Starduster? I'm still holding out hope that they're finishing up No Man's Sky. Like, they're completing it. And the ending of No Man's Sky will be you waking up from the simulation. A little bit of a spoiler alert on that. But you wake up. 16 is over. And when you wake up, it's just a white screen. And then Light No Fire starts out with a white screen. And you climb out of some kind of a tube or something. And it's literally you leaving No Man's Sky going into the real world. That would be freaking awesome. What a day to have eyes, presumably. Maybe a book called The Lusty Viking Maid. Oh my god. Yes. It wouldn't be the Viking though. It would be the Lusty Gek Maid. Oh, the Viking, they're more warriors. The Gek, they would trade that. So yeah, it would have to be a Gek for sure. The Lusty Viking Maid. That's some full-blown tinfoil hat right there. Adrian, you know what? If you're gonna dream big. I want that. That would be amazing. It's probably never gonna happen. They're never gonna do that. But it would be awesome. It would be so awesome if they linked the games like that. Like, it's not technically a sequel. It's just more of like a spiritual successor to No Man's Sky. And that's why we're all on one planet, because we woke up from the simulation and now we're all on the same planet on Earth. And it's like 10,000 years in the future after the Atlas is already here and gone. I would love that. Animals took over the planet. That's why you play as an animal, because every character we saw in there was like a badger or a fox or a rabbit. So yeah. Could just make a pressure equals a massive drain on your elemental protection. It could be, Calvin. It could be. And maybe maybe they add something to there. So now, instead of just hot, cold, radiation, and air, you have a pressure gauge. And maybe they add in, like, you need to have your pressure upgrades for your suit. That way you can take the pressure. Or, if you want to, just go to a ship, you know, like your Nautilin, and that will alleviate the pressure off of you. But if you need to, you just get some upgrades for your, some pressure plates for your suit or something like that. That way you can dive down deep. All right. So we got our radiation fish, irradiated fish. So that is 2 done. 3 is almost done. We're waiting on our traps, so it's going to take a minute. So let's go to rendezvous 4. And we need to get a lot more fish. That's okay. We'll get to 4. We'll do 5, and we'll look for the angler. Let's go. As our traps are just out here, it's going to be another, like, probably 20 minutes before we really get enough fish in our traps. But hey, we got this. We got this. Easy peasy. Come on. Give me a legendary fish. Oh. Dude, that would be awesome. Crystal, that would be awesome. John says, John Smith says, hey, Jason, do you think Light No Fire will be only multiplayer, or will it be playable as a single player? I think it's going to be the exact same setup as No Man's Sky. So, A lot of people are expecting it to be a totally different thing, and it can be. I don't know. It's all speculation. But to me, it feels like it's just going to play very similar to No Man's Sky. You're going to have your character. You're going to be running around collecting resources, building bases, that kind of stuff. However, the multiplayer is going to be something that you can go in and say, oh, I'll go into my options in Light No Fire. Same exact setup. You can just say network. You can disable multiplayer. You can invite group. You'll have all these same options. And if you want to be in a group, you can. And maybe they'll increase it to where you can have a group of 10 people or whatever. Or maybe it's just, you know, they're going to say, look, you won't have any PvP or something like that. Maybe they'll change some of the options, but it'll probably work in the same way that No Man's Sky does right now. And along those lines, that also means you're not going to see 1,000 people running around on a planet. You'll see 10 or 20 people if you're in the same area at the same time. And then that's it. And you'll all be instanced. Even if 1,000 people are on the same exact spot, you'll only see 10 or 20 people in one instance. And then there'll be another one where another 10 or 20 people, and they'll have instances of the same area. So I think that's what we're going to see. It'll be very similar to the way No Man's Sky works. If you want to play solo, just turn off your multiplayer. You'll never see another player ever again. And you can just do the whole game if you want to. Just explore and build and do whatever you want. Calvin says, I hope it's not just like No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky multiplayer is too wonky. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully it's better. I think the big problem, and a lot of newer players have only known No Man's Sky as conjoined. Like, you can play, it's cross-play, like Xbox players play with PlayStation players. But way back in the day, hyperdrive has no fuel, of course. Way back in the day, Xbox players could only play with Xbox players. They could not play. There was no cross-play. And I have a feeling that turning that on really made things get a little bit wonky. So maybe we see when Light No Fire comes out, they either find a way to make it work, or we have sectioned off worlds to where there's one planet that's just for Xbox. And then you have another planet. It's the same planet. You only have one planet, but if you play on Xbox, you only see Xbox players. If you play on PC, you only see PC players. Because back in the day, it was still not perfect, but it was a lot better than it is now. Multiplayer worked a lot better when they were sectioned off, when only PlayStation played with PlayStation, Xbox played with Xbox. So I like the crossplay. I do. But with crossplay comes a lot of other issues too. Just like a lot of times when we tell you, if you run into a problem with No Man's Sky, the first thing we tell you is turn off multiplayer. Multiplayer is a headache for bugs and issues in the game. The game has a lot more issues if you have multiplayer turned on. And so there's something there. I don't know if it's the game engine. I don't know if it's the servers. I don't know what it is. But there's something there that's causing issues. And so maybe they found out a way, and they're just doing it for Light No Fire, and maybe we'll see a multiplayer update come to No Man's Sky. Maybe that'll be next year or this year. They'll say, oh, we're doing a multiplayer overhaul, and we're fixing everything. Maybe. Emperor Bunny, Scar of the... Yes, exactly. There you go. No crossplay sounds good. I don't want any filthy console players around. Oh, come on, Scuba Steve. Come on, Steve. You know you want some. I love it. I love being able to just say, hey, look, you know, and saying, hey, here you go. If you want to. There's literally a code right there. Anybody can enter my code and become my friend in No Man's Sky, and we can join each other's game. I love that. It doesn't matter if you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Does not matter. If you're on Nintendo Switch, it does, because you don't have multiplayer. But other than that, you can play multiplayer, and I like that. The problem that we all ran into, and it only really reared its head when we did crossplay, is the fact that it's now really buggy when you play multiplayer. So maybe they can find a solution to that. That would be ideal. Fix multiplayer so it's not a headache. It's not a nightmare when you turn on multiplayer and all of a sudden you get a whole bunch of bugs. Your game crashes or whatever. That would be awesome. Where are we going? Literally did this. Come on now. Thank you. Gotta look at it. At least my Xbox doesn't need as much power as your firebox of a PC. No way, man. You're telling me, Scar, that when it's like, 10 below, when it's below 0 out there, you wouldn't want a PC to warm up your house for you? Oh. Just kidding, guys. I love all players. I know. Well, at least hopefully everyone knows too. We all like to joke and a little teasing here and there. That's fine. It's all in good fun. All right, done and done. Let's get some more dihydrogen while we're out here. Maybe. There we are. Is it under the rocks? It looks like it's under the rocks. Yeah, I love the idea of crossplay. It's just how they've done it. It feels like, and it could be just because No Man's Sky came out and it was a whole different game in 2016. And so they've been trying to fix it and move things around. And maybe that's what it is. It's like, look, guys, we have a file. No Man's Sky was single player when it came out. The fact that they added multiplayer in and it works, that's still amazing to me. So maybe it's just the weirdness of we had to strap all this stuff on to even make it work. But if you play Light No Fire, from the beginning we made it with multiplayer in mind, so it'll work better. And that's what it is. Maybe the foundation of Light No Fire is multiplayer, so it'll work a lot better than No Man's Sky multiplayer. Do we not have any? Oh my god. No dihydrogen around here, huh? Hello, little rock lobsters. Seriously. All I need is dihydrogen, and that's usually the most common thing on the planet. You trip over these blue crystals constantly, unless you're looking for them, and all of a sudden there's none. I got sodium, I got condensed carbon and oxygen. How do I not have any freaking dihydrogen around here? That is crazy. I'll take this. I'd rather have the blue crystals, though. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Thank you. Beebs, I'm glad you said it so I don't have to. What did Beebs say? So much cope. I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope. You guys, Light No Fire is going to come out and it's going to be everything and more. And you guys are just going to be... And I mean, there's some benefit to expecting less and being surprised by more. But I like to hold out hope. I like to hold out hope. It's going to be great. I bought 3 games on Steam yesterday for under $10 each. I checked and they are still 40 to 60 on consoles. I mean, yeah. Steam does. And not every online store is as good as that. Like Epic. They give you a lot more free games, but there's a lot of games that aren't on sale on Epic that would be on Steam and that kind of thing. So, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Just like, I like Epic, or I like the Steam store a lot. There we go. All right, so now I should have like 90, 95 spicy chum. There we go. We got that done. Let's go to my expedition. We got that fish during the day, during thunderstorms. Got it. Except for No Man's Sky, Suba Steve. Yeah, except for No Man's Sky. If you're looking for Journey to the Savage Planet, it is still on sale, you guys. Journey to the Savage Planet is on sale right now. So go grab Journey to the Savage Planet. Do it. Did I oh my god, really? Over 100. I'm gonna be lazy. Let's just go get our message in a bottle. Wait a minute. Before I forget. And Rendezvous 4 is a radiation planet, so you can get your irradiated fish here. Look at that! A little, look at this. Let's go fishing over this guy. Oh my god, he pulled me off the... Are you serious? I didn't know he could reach me out here. Okay, don't get too close to the abyssal horrors. They will pull you off the shore. You can't claim the purple color as Heather and I trademarked it. No! No! White Tigress? No. I claim it. I claim it. Double, triple stamp. Bob's Willie pulled you off? It did. It did.
That's what she said.
Oh. Are you excited? Beeblebum, are you excited? The Starfield DLC is coming out Monday. Are you ready? Do you think you're ready for it? I'm ready for it. I am ready for it. I can't wait for that DLC. I can't wait. I'm going to be playing it like crazy on Monday. That's all I'm going to be playing. No! No! Don't need that beat anymore. I have enough to make some more. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get some more. I have enough to make one more spicy chum. I just need a whole bunch of dihydrogen. So can I... How much do I need? Literally one dihydrogen. Are you serious? Nope, I thought I had enough, but I just need one more. Thank you. Now I should have enough. There. 135 spicy chum. I should be okay. Should be okay. So I got my message in a bottle. This is all knocked out. We just need our 100 fish. So let's go to fishing hole number 5. Do you know what time the Shattered Space DLC drops? Because I can't find a time. It's 8 a.m. Pacific time, Beeblebum. 8 a.m. Pacific time. It's over on Twitter. I think the official Bethesda account tweeted out the time frame. So, and the other thing, Beeblebum, is there's no preloads as far as I know. So you can't preload it. It's going to be on the day. You have to download it when it's released. But it is officially a 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I don't know how that measured out to Malta. That's going to be like 3 p.m., something like that. 3 p.m. Malta time. But yeah, 8 a.m. And yeah, I could not find... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a way to preload it, but I could not find... I looked. I was trying to preload it. That way I don't have to download it, so I can start streaming as soon as it unlocks. But I feel... as far as I know, there's no preloads. You have to... As soon as it's ready, you have to download it, and maybe it's a small download. I don't know. The fact that it's its own unique planet and there's a whole bunch of locations makes me think it's probably going to be a substantial download, though. It's probably going to be quite a few gigabytes. That's 5 p.m. for me. Okay, nice. There you go. Late night stream for you, Beeb. So perfect to download and stream in the evening. Nice. All right, there you go. I will be downloading it that morning for me because that is 8 a.m. Pacific is 9 a.m. my time. So 9 o'clock in the morning, I will be downloading that thing. Whoa, what is this? Oh, this is Dreams of the Deep. Thank you. I don't need that. No worries. You have a great ISP. Calvin. Knock on wood. That's been good today. Whenever it decides to be good, it is. Oh God, of course it messed me up here. Nope. So that's where it is. So it's underwater. Let's see. $200 this direction. $163. Oh, there it is right there. And you don't have to do anything. You don't have to interact with it at all. You just have to get close enough to get, you know, the rendezvous. There you are. Done. So we're good on that. And this seems like a pretty deep area, so I should call my ship in right above it. And we'll just do our fishing right here. Boom, boom, boom. 8 a.m. Pacific is 9 a.m. for me, too. Yeah, I guess I can get up early and start to download. Oh, yeah, of course. And I don't know how large it is. I don't think they've said how big the download is. And there's no pre-download, so you don't know. I would imagine it's going to be substantial, though. Maybe not. Maybe it's just 200 megabytes. I doubt it. Let's get our expedition message. And how deep are we? 100 depth! I'll take that. Bethesda recommends level 35 for the best experience, but it's available from the start, kind of like Nuka World and Far Harbor. Yeah. So 35, that's pretty high. I thought it would be 25. So 35 is still pretty good. I think my character is a level 28. So I might play a little bit of that over the weekend and try to level my character up. Maybe. I mean, I do have a new game plus, and my character's level 49, so not too bad. Never mind. You know what? I don't need to do it. Cafe Snowflake says, I've seen it. Never got to watch one of your streams before. Searching space since. Thank you so much, bro. Yes, dude. You're very, very welcome, man. Message in a bottle. Now we have it. We open this baby up. And we should have. Now we can find our angler. Get that one knocked out of the way. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. 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 I'm just trying to get rid of all the stuff we don't need. Give me that. Whoa! Give me a legendary. Dang it. Rockfin. I'm just trying to clean up my inventory of the crap we don't need. We don't need that. That way we have enough room for all the cool fish we're about to catch. Only 48. I think my new game plus is 71. Oh, dude. Yeah, Calvin. So the problem I have is that's my main game that I did my review with. After I beat the game, I went into New Game Plus. I wanted to go back and start from the beginning with a new backstory, with new perks, with new personality stuff. I think I have 15 different new saves, new characters. So I get to a certain point in the storyline, and I'll start over because I want to see what the results are if I had, like, House Varun, or if I changed the character traits, if I had the Adorian Fan, if it changes or whatever. And so I probably have, I think I have like 400 hours in the game, and most of that is brand new characters. Like, we started a brand new character for the DLC. Basically, I play No Man's Sky because of your enthusiasm. Well, good. That is always awesome to hear. Thank you so much. I don't need a storm. I already have my storm stuff. Calvin, most of us are serial restarters. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah. So that is my farthest save, is my New Game Plus. But, I mean, I have multiple saves with different aspects. And maybe we'll go through that and kind of see what the differences are. But yeah, I want to use, because we purposely started a brand new save for the the expansion. So I want to use that one. We have Andrea as our main companion. I'm a House Varun character. So I want to see all of that together and what happens when you go to the DLC. The whole House Varun connection, if it matters or not. If Andrea matters or not. I would assume you would think that they would have unique dialogue and unique things because of all of that coming together, but maybe not. I don't know. Oh, dang, that wave was going... That's pretty big waves. We are at 100 depth, so that's why. Yeah, these waves are going to be pretty big. Got the angler. Yeah, we're done. Knocked that out. 17 kilos for the angler. Whoa! That's a fat octopus. That, as far as I know, that's not going to count, though. So we need to find another legendary. We still haven't found a legendary. Wait a minute. Does that not count as a legendary fish? Dun, 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 dun. Land 100. Oh, no, no. Mist of the Deep. Yep, it does count as a legendary fish. Okay, gotcha. It does count. I was wondering, like, wait a minute. I just caught the angler. Isn't that legendary? It is. Boom. Survival games get boring for me at a certain point. I enjoy the early part when death is the wrong move away. Kind of. I like having an overpowered character and just walking through stuff. That, to me, is kind of fun. Because then you don't have to worry about death or anything like that. You can focus on exploring and looking for cool stuff. It's just, for me, a survival game has to have more stuff out there. And I think that's what kind of got me with a Satisfactory. The whole game is about you building up and doing your resources, right? And making a factory. But they have little things out there for you to find if you want to go out there. And I like that. I went out, we started finding alien stuff. I was like, whoa, okay. That to me is interesting. And you want to be leveled up and more powerful to get out there. So that's what I think is the more interesting thing. When there's stuff out there to actually discover. Give me a legendary. Can you keep the fish you catch in a fish tank? Oh, no, Tokyo, you can't. So you can put them in a cooler and they never like go bad or anything, but you can't show off the fish you catch. So there's no way to like put them in an aquarium or anything like that. You can just hold on to them so they don't go bad. They don't get like destroyed or anything, but you can't really show them anywhere. You just hold on to them. You can use the anglerfish as bait to catch a legendary. Does that count, Kimberly? Does that actually count? Because I'm using spicy chum, which is really, really good. I think the only thing that's better is the bait, the bright lure. Let me see. Oh, this one's a big one. Giant sunray. All right, so I take out my chum. The bionic lure, 94% rarity. Look at that. 94% rarity. That's pretty good. But if I use the angler, let's see if I can get the angler in here. Angler. Right here. Put that in there. That only gives you a 41% chance. So the odds are very, like half of what the bait is. So, I mean, you can use the angler. And then my spicy chum, it's not 91, it's 79, which is still good. 79 is still a pretty good bump. Actually, I do have some other stuff I can use. So I have some food. Let me throw some food on there. My fish pie. Now, they did nerf a lot of the food. 38%. Oh my god, that's terrible. Let's see if I can catch a legendary with a fish pie. I only got one shot. Oh, wow. Yeah, they nerfed a lot of the foods. So it feels like they went through and they said, look, everyone's just cooking up good food, but they're not using any bait for fishing. Why do we make the bait? Now they nerfed the food and made the bait better. So the bait is actually really worth it. You know, so they kind of, it feels like they wanted you to use bait. So yeah, there used to be the salty fingers. They used to be able to catch a stormfish with that. They nerfed it. You can't do that anymore. So yeah, that's it. Nothing. All right. But yeah, so normal foods are not going to be as good as bait anymore. Let's use some ice cream. That is going to give me a diurnal, so daytime fish, and an 8% improvement in rarity. 8%. Oh my god, yeah, they killed off food. Food is not... You can use food, but it's not as good as it once was, for sure. Abyssal Stew was OP before, and now it's pretty terrible. Yep. We went through... I think we went through that last week, Steve. We were on our last Friday stream. I was out there cooking and trying to get good food. All the food. I mean, it works. It does increase, but it's not as much as it used to be. Essentially, just use bait. It's way better. The bait is way better. Look at how... You know what? We're going to use a bionic lure. Look at how big these waves are. Holy macaroni. Come on, big legendary fish. That does not look like a big legendary fish to me. That looks like a small fish. I got a shrieking oyster. Great. I mean, that's how it should be, right? Yeah, I guess, Sebastian, but it's more about how we had a couple weeks of everyone got used to the food being really, really good. And then like 2 or 3 weeks in, they were like, nope, never mind, nerf it. It's like, oh, now we have to relearn all this stuff again. Dang it. That's, I think, more of the problem, is people got used to the food being good. Scale stone shark. Or stone scale. Yeah, I was hounding you about it. I know, Steve, you were telling me. I was like, I don't remember it being like that. I remember I was telling everyone, go get salty fingers. That is how you get your stormfish. Because salty fingers were easy to get. You just kill underwater animals and you get salty fingers. And it was like free, easy bait. And then they nerfed it. And now it's like, well, it's still bait, but it is way not good anymore. Dang it. Jungle redfin. Oh my god, am I not going to get any legendaries this time? I might not get any legendaries, man. Holy cow. Come on, fish. Give me a good legendary fish that's over 10 kilos. That's all I want. It's not much to ask for, right? That's not the only way to get salty fingers. No. No. Mark says, I decided to keep my new game 6 level 105 for the update for Starfield and not start fresh on new game 7 on Monday. Yeah. Well, I think you probably want to be a certain ways into the storyline too. Like, that's where I'm kind of caught right now, Mark. Because where I'm at now, I can't recruit anyone. I can't assign anyone to my ship because I'm at that point where you have to go and fix the eye. And so I'm like, oh, I need to play a little bit more. That way I can recruit other people to have on my ship, like Sarah on my ship or something like that. Or, you know, I love having Vasco on my ship or Barrett or whatever. But I mean, I have Andrea, and that's the one I wanted, but I want more than that. So I feel like I need to go through and play a little bit more before the Monday stream, but I don't know. I don't want to play off stream. Kelp? Really? Oh, wait. I need to put more bait on my hook. So yeah, I guess we're doing spicy chum. Jason, what is the rarest fish? It would be a legendary, but we don't know, Unsunken One. I don't know the stats on what the rarest type of legendary is. So we know it's legendary, so it goes just by, like, the normal No Man's Sky stuff. You have your C, which is common, your C class. You have your B, which is uncommon. You have your A, which is rare, and you have your S, which is legendary. So legendary fish would be the rarest. Now, what is the rarest legendary? We don't know. I don't know, anyway. Maybe someone does, but I don't know. Megalodon? Maybe. I hope. You know, hopefully I can get one up. A big Megalodon. Dun dun dun. But it's about 3 times as good as the one you start with, so I'm happy. All right. I stole an awesome ship that landed on a planet, but I was long firefight to get it. Oh, yes, Golden Gek in Starfield. I think I've run into 2 or 3 ships so far that I have not had the piloting skill enough to get. So you have to get your piloting skill up high enough to steal some of the good ships. And because I didn't worry about that to begin with, I've had to, like in the last stream, really level up. Like, oh my god. And so, yeah, I've had a couple of ships that I've boarded, I've cleared, and then they were like, sorry, you're not good enough to fly this one. And I'm like, god dang it. Yeah, it sucks when you do all the work and you can't fly the damn thing. I know. I would, and I'm okay with it. You can't fly it, but I can still claim it. Let me claim it and sell it. Okay. I would rather sell that damn thing. But yeah. Is what it is. Dang it. Come on. I got a colossal moss back. It's a 25 kilos. Good call, Scuba Steves. Gek, put on some EM weapons on your ship and steal them in space. It's more fun and much easier. You guys keep telling me to do that. You have to have skills for that. You know, don't forget to tell Steve he has to, or Gek, he has to have those skills. You have to have your ship skills to fire on the engines, because you have to knock out the engines. That way you can board them. Like, if you just try to shoot a ship with no skills, you'll just destroy it. So, yeah, if you really want to go down that route, man, holy cow, you can make some insane builds in that game. Come on, bite it. There you go. Come on, legendary. Nope. Ah, Wild Wooden Wreck is here. No! Sebastian says, Jason, is it true around Christmas all the expeditions from the past can be played again? Because I missed a lot. No, not all of them. Not all of them, Sebastian. So, they do what is called an expedition replay, but it's usually just the ones from this year. So if you missed any of the expeditions that happened this year, yeah, you'll be able to play them, but it's not every one of them. They don't do all the expeditions, because at this point, there'd be 15 of them. So that's too many to play all at once. You usually, every year, we've had just the ones from that year. So every expedition from 2024 will be able to be replayed. But anything from like 2022 or 2021, can't replay those. But yeah, so, and last year they kind of, I think it was a unique circumstance of they didn't have enough expeditions, so they kind of did a replay of, I believe it was the Pioneer, or was it, it was an older one. They just picked a random old one to do. So they could do that again this year, but generally they don't. Usually it's just the ones from the current year. I mean, maybe we'll have an update in October and we'll be able to play all of the old expeditions. I don't think that's coming this year. It feels like when they let us play all the old expeditions, that's going to be like the quote-unquote end of updates for No Man's Sky. Because at that point, it'd be like, all right, we have a whole bunch of content and you just keep running it. So that's like when they finish No Man's Sky, they'll let us play all the old expeditions. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will. Maybe that's the next update. Don't know. Which mod? Yeah, you can mod it if you're on PC. You can mod it. There's a mod on Nexus Mods. It'll let you do your older expeditions. If you're on console, you can't do it, though. There might be a way to do it if you mess with your clock and you mess with your files, but I wouldn't go too crazy with it. If you're going to do it, use the mod. Use the mod. I'm on Nexus now. Nice. What is it called? What did he say? It's Arlen. Even if multiplayer is off, it happens and another player is taken off. Weird. I don't know what it's called, though. Yeah. You guys know what it is? So someone in the chat probably knows what the mod is called. There is a mod on PC that will let you replay the older expeditions. And essentially what it does is it tweaks your game file a little bit, and it adjusts the clock in your game so it thinks it's like November of 2022, and the game says, oh, it's time for the expedition, and it'll let you go do that. I want the Golden Vector. The Golden Vector was last year. They did a replay of an old expedition, and they let us get the Golden Vector again. So maybe this year they'll do the same thing. They'll rotate in an old expedition from like 2023 or whatever. Come on. It's a big fish. Little big legendary, please. Colossal mossback. I keep getting that one. How many colossal? I got 3 of those dang things. I got enough to make my my money for sure now. Mod for expeditions. Relive No Man's Sky expeditions offline. There you go. So Steve has it. Scuba Steve has it. Mod for the expeditions is called Relive No Man's Sky expeditions offline. And as always, if you're going to mod your game, back up your saves. Back up your saves if you're going to do that, because you never know, some weird glitch or some weird bug can corrupt your saves. So always back up your saves. Back them up. That way, if anything goes wrong, you can always go back to right before you did anything to your mod or whatever. So do that. Last year, they rotated the Cartographer expedition, not the Pioneer, the Cartographer. Because they only had 3 expeditions for the year. So they added in an old one. This year we had 4, so most likely we won't see an old expedition. Yeah, most likely people won't. I mean, unless they got a lot of feedback. So I can imagine that they would want to do, maybe they throw in an extra one just because people really enjoyed getting the Golden Vector. There's a lot of those old expeditions that people missed, the original expeditions. And so maybe you rotate one in every year. You do your replays of all the expeditions from this year, and then one extra one from, like, an original, like the Pioneer one or whatever. How do you back up your save? Schultz, you can Google that, but essentially there is a folder on your PC in your No Man's Sky documents, and it has all your game saves in there. I do it once a month now because I like to delete my saves. So you can just copy that folder and move it to another location. That way you have a copy, a backup copy. But I would definitely Google it. There's probably a lot of information out there, but there's going to be a folder in your directory. I want that robot look. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Sebastian. If you don't have a video on this, Jason, I do on my channel. Dude, go to Gek's channel. Go Gek. Link your channel. Link your video, Gek. Put that in the chat. So I don't have one for backing up. I have one for modding. I don't have one for backing up. So I have one for modding, for playing older versions of No Man's Sky. If you're on Steam, I have a video up for playing older versions of it. But if you want to back up your save, Golden Gek has one. Go to his channel. Go to his channel. He has a video for you to show you how to back up your saves. So do it. Do it. Anytime you mess around with anything like that, always back them up just in case. Because even if everything's on the up and up and there's nothing wrong with it, there could be some weird glitch to where maybe a file copies over incorrectly or something. You never know. When you're messing with files, anything can happen. It could just be a weird, your hard drive freaks out for a second and it corrupts the save. You never know. So it's always a good idea to back them up just in case anyway. I think they lost the rights to include that, so they have never done a replay of that one. I mean, yeah, if we're talking about the Mass Effect Normandy, that might be a rights kind of thing. So any kind of licensed stuff, like the Normandy, I have a feeling they might not be allowed to do that one anymore. Like, it's in the game, and they can't remove it, but they also can't give it out and promote their game with it ever again. And that could be that, because it's an EA thing, BioWare, so... It could very well be EA says, look, we had a deal, but it was only for the year 2022, I think that was that. It's only in 2022, and after that year, it's done. You can't do it again, so... And that could be it. That could be it. CG Chiefston says, I changed computers and I lost all my previous saves. This will help. Oh, yes, absolutely. And there is a weird thing, and it doesn't always happen, but if you, like, update your PC or your console, some save file data is locked to your specific console. So, there's some people who ran into an issue where if you were playing on, like, PS4 and then you moved to PS5, for whatever reason, it moved your save, but it didn't move everything, and so you lost some progress. If you have a Windows PC and you upgrade and you put a new motherboard in with a new CPU, it's a new PC because your save file doesn't know that it's the same one, you just updated something, and so it doesn't connect your save files. I've heard a lot of people, they run into an issue where they're updating their Windows, like they update the CPU specifically, and so that's like a fresh part, and it ruins your saves, and it's like, oh god, because they're linked to that CPU. Angler, come on, legendary. External hard drives are 100% necessary. Yes. Also, guys, follow instructions and play the expeditions offline, or it gets a little weird. Yes, yes. Never connect online whenever you do anything like that, because if you connect to the No Man's Sky servers and you're running a mod, especially the expedition mod, the online servers are going to say, whoa, 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 you can't do that. It's not that day. It's not, because they're changing the clock. So you don't want to be online, especially with doing the expedition stuff. Golden Gex says, or if you want to play Starfield with a controller, the game will on its own delete controller support. Yep, exactly. You never know. When it comes to PC stuff, it's just sometimes your PC will just wig out, will freak out. And it's nothing you did. It's nothing like the mod did or anything like that. It's just, hey, look, the PC, it just decided to corrupt a file somewhere. That's another reason why probably every 6 months, I will totally delete No Man's Sky, like everything off my hard drive. I back up my saves, but I delete all of my folders, everything in there. I delete my shader cache, and I re-download a fresh copy of No Man's Sky, because you never know, there could be that one little file, some random file in there that got corrupted 2 weeks ago, and you don't know, and then your game just starts to freak out. Like, you get texture pop-in weirdness, your game just starts crashing for no reason because there's a weird file that got corrupted. So yeah, every 6 months or so, I will totally do a fresh install. I delete everything. No remnants of No Man's Sky whatsoever. I even delete my shader cache. And then I re-download it and I replay it, and it's been working for me so far. With consoles, you really don't have to worry about that too much, because whenever there's an update for No Man's Sky, you have to re-download basically the entire game. So you're basically downloading the entire game every time there's an update or a patch. Not all patches, but a lot of patches, but definitely every update. Try using the bionic lure for your legendary catch. I did. I only had 5. I probably should make more, but I only had 5. The only reason I don't use the bionic lure is because it takes lubricant, and lubricant's a pain in the ass to make. So I don't like using the bionic lure because of that. I'm using Spicy Chum. It gives you a really good bonus. But yeah, so... where's Bionic Lure? So yeah, you need lubricant. A pain in the butt to make. Amino Chamber, you can go buy those. You can't buy lubricant as far as I know. Maybe there is some place, like maybe at a minor settlement, but for the most part, you're going to be building your own lubricant, so... I'll just use my Spicy Chum. What's up, Cody? Scuba Steve says, Jason, would you ever want to replay the expeditions for streams? I could help you with that mod if you need it. Maybe, but I mean, I think I have every single one on my channel, Steve. So, because I've been around forever. I'm an old man. So I've tried to, and I don't like to delete videos. Like, the only time a video really gets deleted off my channel is if YouTube copyright strikes it or copyright claims it and it's not available. That's the only way I remove stuff from my channel. But I like keeping a hard copy of everything. So I have videos up on my channel since 2018 of No Man's Sky throughout the years. So I kind of like having the historical, like, this was the original, like, Pioneer expedition, the cartographers, every expedition, I have it out there. I even have, if you want to go back, when the weekend events first started, they actually had a storyline to them. I have all those on my channel. I went through all of that stuff. So you can go back and see the Ariadne like storyline for the weekend events. Jason, lubricant is meant to be easy entry and cause less pain. I know. It is a pain in the butt, though. Oh. But yeah, so I kind of like having the preserved, like, old school original runs. I might want to go back and do the Pioneer. That's the only one I really want to go back and play. Simply because I remember when I did the Pioneer expedition the first time, it was like a massive undertaking. It was like a good 15 or 20 hour, like, playthrough. And so it was like, holy crap, this is a major deal. It was the first expedition. And I don't know if that was because it was brand new or if it was actually that hard. So I would love to go back now and kind of replay it to see if I could speedrun it. Other than that, though, I'm really... Come on, Legendary. My God, I got so much Colossal Moss back. It's crazy. More for fun streams or for variety? Maybe not so much on videos. Maybe. I mean, Scuba, I've been thinking about going back and playing original release No Man's Sky. Beeble Bump did that a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, I'm getting that itch. I want to play that original release. I want to play 2016 No Man's Sky. I have those files on my PC right now. I could just switch over right now and play it. Try setting up controller through Steam. Oh, yeah. Steam, I just don't have the time. I mean, I would make time for that. I could make that into like a Wednesday stream or whatever and just play through it and just go from beginning to end, get to the center of the galaxy. I would love to go back to like maybe the next update back in 2018. Because I think that was at a point where you could not go back. Like, there was a time in No Man's Sky where you could not go back to the previous galaxy. If you went through the center, that was a permanent move. You did not. All your bases were locked away. You couldn't go back to a base. You couldn't do anything. You were locked out. If you left Euclid, you could never go back. And I kind of like that. I like that you were leaving and you could not go back. Like, it was a big decision to go through the center of the galaxy. Now, not a big deal. Go through the center. You can go back and forth all around to every galaxy you want to. 1,000 bottles. I suppose you could go back and do speedruns for the old expeditions before you guys start doing them. Yeah. Could. The only expedition I really want to do a speedrun in right now, it would be the Pioneer. Just to see if it is actually that long and that hard. Don't do it. I want to see if it was actually that difficult. Or if it was just because it was the first one, so we didn't know what we were doing. That could be it. because we were not doing speed runs back when the first one came out. It was more like, oh man, it's a new thing. Let's go see what it is. I don't think we started doing speed runs until like expedition number 4 or 5. So that's when we kind of started doing, hey, look, how fast can we do these things? Because we got 6 weeks. Let's see if we could do it in a week. And then it got down to, well, can we do it in one stream? And then it was, can we do it in an hour? I still got a DVD rip of the original 2016 copy. Dude, Umbrella Corp. I've thought about going out and doing that. I mean, the beauty of Steam and like GOG is that they keep every single version of the game on record. So you can go through a Steam database right now, SteamDB, the depot, and you can go back to any patch, any upgrade, anything and play.
Jason plays. Working late sucks, but I made it.
Nightstone, good to see you. And yeah, working late sucks, especially on a Friday, man. Hopefully you didn't have to work too late on a Friday. But yeah, that's a really good thing on Steam is that you can go back to any update, any patch. Like if I wanted to go back to patch, 1.57, I can do that. Any patch, anytime, you can play any version of the game, which is awesome. So if like there was a weird patch one day that added in some weirdness, I can go right back to that and see how to do it, like a bug or a glitch or whatever. You can go back and see it. I don't think we're going to catch a legendary today, you guys. Good Lord, I haven't got one single legendary other than the angler, but that one doesn't count to me because you have to catch that one. We have not gotten a single other legendary. Wow. It's a bad luck day today. No good fish. I mean, we got plenty of good fish, but not legendary fish. You know what? Let's move our spot here. Maybe we're just in a bad spot. So I think we have everything done. 1 done, 2, 3. Oh, we need to go check our traps. We probably have it all done. 4 is done. 5 is done. Oh yeah, we need to sell our fish. Let's go do that, and then let's find a good spot to fish. Because that was a bad spot. We spent like what, a half hour over there? 20 minutes over there. And we didn't catch one legendary fish in 20 minutes. Come on, not one. Yeah, we got plenty. Look at all the fish we have here. Bad RNG spot, yeah. Opinion on Light No Fire? Sebastian, I'm excited for it. I have not played it yet. If they ever want to offer me like a early copy of Light No Fire, I would gladly accept it. I have been waiting for Light No Fire, but yeah, I have not. The only thing I have seen of Light No Fire is the one trailer they put out. I have not seen anything extra on it. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a really, really good version of No Man's Sky. It's going to sound negative, but I feel like it's going to be No Man's Sky with a skin on top of it. It's going to be just take what No Man's Sky is right now and make it to where it's just one planet and has an old like Fable kind of feel to it. That's it. An old like what do they call it? Specifically, they called it like a fantasy feel. I think that's what we're going to get. If it's more than that, I will be so happy about it. But that's what I'm expecting. And I'm excited for that. One planet with a whole bunch of different biomes, with a whole bunch of like deep oceans that are actually oceans, deep water that's like, or mountains that are high, like real mountains. That's what I want. Oh my God, there's so many fish. So many fish. I think that's, oh my God, there's still more. Oh my God, there's still more. All right. I think we're done. Yeah, I think we sold more than 500,000 worth of fish. Good Lord, look at all that stuff. Cleared out so much here. Let's go back. It sounds so good, Sebastian. I mean, from that trailer, looking at that trailer, I was like, this is like a very, very refined, very good running No Man's Sky. And if you told me it's all on one planet and there's just a ton of different biomes, like you have a desert, you have, we saw a desert, we saw a water biome, we saw a snowy biome. There's going to be different biomes all on one planet. You can just walk from one to the other. I like it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Let's see what we got for fish. See if we can get our 13 fish. We have... I'll take that. So that's 4. There's no legendaries in there. And, ooh, we got a couple of rares. Or uncommons, I should say. No legendaries on this one, though. Did I grab this one? I did not. All right. Again, so we got some uncommons, but no legendaries. Dang it. I got my 13 fish. There you go. We'll do a little bit more fishing here. What's going on here? Let's do a little bit more fishing. Let's see if I can get some deep water fishing out of here. Give me a legendary fish. We're at 35. Okay, no. 35. We need deeper than that. Let's see if we can find a deep ocean-like spot. And we still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's go over here. Rock music. That's what she said. Yeah, it's big enough for me to be hooked onto. You forgot to mark your second planet traps, Jason. Oh no, Jessica, they mark it automatically for you. So, you don't need to mark them. They mark it for you. So look at that, Jessica. Right there. Those are my traps right there. So, the traps you can see from space. You don't need a base location for that. They will be marked from space wherever you put them. So, yeah, don't got to worry about marking it. Let's get some water down here. I don't need to, but I can. So, yeah, your traps can be seen from any distance as long as you're in the system. Let's see. Need a deep area. This does not feel very deep. Maybe over here. When will you play Satisfactory next? John, we will be playing that probably on Wednesday. So Monday for sure is going to be Starfield. Because the DLC comes out on Monday. But yeah, so... next one is probably Wednesday. We'll be playing some Satisfactory, and I'm really thinking I'm going to start a brand new save, because now that I've played it and I kind of have a feel for it, I want to see what I can do from a start again, a fresh start. Jeez, Jessica, how embarrassing. Yeah, I didn't know that either. What? Oh, no worries, no worries. It's all new. This is all new stuff. Fishing is still brand new. All this stuff is all brand new. And not all of you guys are running like me. I play the expedition probably 2 or 3 times per week. I start to finish. So, so I've played this expedition plenty of times. So all the weird, like there's a lot of stuff I'll just skim by that you guys probably don't know, or most people don't know, and I just take for granted because I've played it a million times. Trying to get some deep water here. 41, yeah, that's okay. I want to try to get below 50. Anything that's deeper than 50 units should be okay. Who is winning? Actually, I don't know. I know that my official big record is a legendary fish at 10.9 kilos. 10.9. I don't know. I haven't seen I have not seen Delta post anything yet. Elon Paul. Oh, there we go. Ghost fin. It's a medium size, so it's probably a small fish. But we have a legendary fish. Finally, it only took us 3.5 hours. Come on. But yeah, so I have not seen anything from Delta. I know Survival Bob and Elon Paul, they're dealing with a hurricane right now, so they're probably not playing right now. They're trying to survive and not die with, water and electricity and everything. Let's see what we got. 7.73 kilos. So not bad, but definitely not the biggest. I'm still at 10 kilos is my largest. But we got a legendary, thank God. Got a legendary. Jason, have you played Breath of the Wild? Yes, I have. And matter of fact, Scuba Steve, I am going back through Tears of the Kingdom right now. I am loving that game. My wife hates it because I use my Nintendo Switch as like my before bed thing. It's probably not healthy for you. But that's like my timer. So I know that my Nintendo Switch will run if I'm just playing straight up just gaming for about 4 hours. So I get my couple hours of before bed Tears of the Kingdom in. Oh God, what the new Zelda game is out yesterday or today? I think it came out yesterday, 26th. I need to play that. Oh God, what was it? What is it called? The new Zelda game? It's like little chibi, little cartoony. 17 pounds of freedom units. Oh yes. But yeah, I love Breath of the Wild. I like Tears of the Kingdom. I think I like Tears of the Kingdom more, and I don't know if it's because it's a newer game, or I just like the whole building aspect of putting things together with the God Hand. I love Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo makes really good games. I don't stream them because Nintendo, for as good of the games they make, they also are very litigious. So they might be okay with you right now, and then 2 years from now they say, hey, Jason, we noticed you made a whole bunch. You made 100 videos on Zelda. What's up with that? You guys were fine with it before? Oh, no, now we changed our mind, so now we're going to sue you because you made 100 videos in Zelda. So I don't mess around with the Nintendo when it comes to that kind of stuff. They make great games, but man, they like to mess you up legally whenever the mood strikes them. Breath of the Wild is my favorite game of all time, but I kind of low-key hate Tears of the Kingdom. Really? I love Tears of the Kingdom for the building aspect. And I mean, your favorite game of all time, Steve? Shame. Ocarina of Time is out there. Ocarina of Time exists. Even Majora's Mask. I'm not a big fan of Majora's Mask, but I would say those two rank higher on my list. I love Breath of the Wild. Don't get me wrong. I love Tears of the Kingdom. They're good games. They're great games. But you cannot beat Ocarina of Time. You can't beat that thing. Ocarina of Time, man. I would pay lots of money for a modern Ocarina of Time. If they went through and they remastered it and they re-released it on the Nintendo Switch Pro or whatever the heck they call it, I would pay absurd amounts of money for that. If they did it good. If they did it good. If they did it good. I'm not talking about like the Nintendo 64 re-release. No. I'm talking you put Ocarina of Time and use Breath of the Wild's engine. Oh my God. That would be good. I would love that. Majora's Mask was blasphemy, Beeblebum, blasphemy. Oh Lord, Beeblebum. Majora's Mask is so good. My most hated Zelda game is Majora's Mask? For real? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Ocarina of Time is better. But Majora's Mask is a solid game. Oh my God. You're telling... Wait a minute. What about Wind Waker? You're telling me Majora's Mask is worse than Wind Waker? Are you high? you Beeblebum. I mean, again, it's like comparing, a filet mignon to a bigger filet mignon. They're both good, but one's better, obviously, than the other. You can't, nothing's You know, they're not terrible. They're not crap. I love Beetlebum. There's something wrong with you. You love Wind Waker more than Majora's Mask? I don't know, man. I don't know about you. You know, I thought you think you know somebody, and all of a sudden they hate Majora's Mask. I don't know. I don't know. You've never played them. I mean, well, yeah. If you've never played it, then you don't know. Mark, I finished it once, but I can't force myself to do it again. I've tried many times. Oh, for Tears of the Kingdom? I'm going through it right now again because I've been feeling that Zelda itch. So I've been playing through Tears of the Kingdom. What I really want is a re-release. Again, I love that you can go back and play the old school, but I want a remastered version of Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow. Remaster it and give me modern graphics, maybe some of the modern conveniences, but not all of them. I would love to be able to play, and I know they have like Fire Red and, you know, but never heard of it, to be honest. Some of you people, I don't even know you guys in the chat. Man, you know, I was having a great Friday until about 20 minutes ago. You guys are all this Majora Mask hate in the chat. It's a decent. I'm not saying it's the best game. It's better than Wind Waker, though. Listen, you put anchovies on your pizza to prove a point. I mean, hey, that was to prove a point. I didn't say I liked anchovy pizza. I'm just saying I'm willing to go to the bottom of the barrel. So I know that Majora's Mask is not the bottom of the barrel. It's not. It is not. Oh, God. There was one Zelda game. I don't even remember. It was a 3DS Zelda game on a train. What was that game? That one was just terrible. I can't even remember what it's called. I don't even know if you guys played it. So it was literally a Legend of Zelda game. There was a train involved. It was like a nightmare. I didn't like it at all. That game, I can understand. Okay. Was it Spirit Tracks? Probably Spirit Tracks. Yeah. Spirit Tracks. You're telling me that Majora's Mask is worse than Spirit Tracks? No. Not at all. No. I remember I didn't even finish that one. I got in there and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to play this anymore. Follow up on Wind Waker. Okay, I think we can put Majora's Mask on the same level. What? No. I mean, I'm not saying Wind Waker is bad, but in the tier list, it's Ocarina of Time. You might throw in Breath of the Wild underneath that. Maybe, but then you have Majora's Mask. Maybe, but it's not bottom of the barrel. Spirit Tracks, bottom of the barrel. Oh, no, but you do love pineapple pizza. I do not. That is a lie, White Tigress. That is a lie. All these lies. Man, this chat. You guys are all just fomenting lies in the chat. I look over and it's just another lie. Majora's Mask sucks. I like anchovies. Oh, terrible. Oh. That was a 21 kilogram fish. I know, but we're looking for a legendary. So we're going for heaviest. We are going for heaviest. However, we also want to get the rarest. So I have a 2 kilo, 3 or 2, 6 kilo, 16. Wow, that's a big one. 25 kilo one. 28. I got a 28 kilo. But again, we're trying to get a legendary or a rare fish and a heavy fish. So we're trying to get a legendary one. That's the ideal. 2, 2, 6, 14. 21. 6. 5, 8. 0. 11. 5. 1. 2, 7, 1.7. 7, 16, 10. So I think my biggest one right now is 28. That's what it looks like. It's 28 is my largest fish, but it's not that rare though. Come on. Is 28 the most? I think 28's the most. I saw 21. 2, 5, 7, 15, 21, 25. That's a pretty big one. 7. Don't care about any of these. All right. So that would be a 28 kilo giant ray. But my rarest... What was my rarest? I know I pulled up a legendary. It was like a medium size. Oh God, where was it? I'm never gonna find it. I wish they would let you organize this by rarity. There we go, Ghost Fin. My rarest and heaviest is a 7.3 legendary. So that's my good one so far. I would love to see a remake of that one, Scuba Steve. What does Scuba Steve say? Beebs, Link to the Past. Oh, Link to the Past is good. Music is still epic. Link to the Past is very good. Not as good as Ocarina of Time. I don't know. It's just, maybe it's because Ocarina of Time is like known as the best, but it's I can't think of any other Zelda game that's better than Ocarina of Time. I just tore a muscle. I can't walk right now. No, Gaming Legends. That sucks, dude. Well, make sure you rest it. Ken says, I just searched for Zelda on Steam, and I didn't see it. Oh, wait. You can play them on... Yeah, not on Steam. But you can play Zelda on PC, and I will just leave it at that. I will just leave it at that. There is a way to do it. So, Ken, you have to do a little bit of legwork. Maybe you have to sail some oceans, if you know what I mean, to go play some Zelda. But you can. Ocarina of Time is on number 2 for me. I stand with my top 4. What is your top 3? If Wind Waker is in your top 3, Beeblebum, I will have to question everything I know about you. If Wind Waker is in your top 3. If Ocarina of Time should be in the top 3 for most people if you play Zelda. Majora's Mask, I can argue top 5. Maybe not top 3, but top 5. I shared it like 10 messages ago. I can't read all of them. I'll go back and look them. Fine. No love for Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. I'm old. I didn't jump into Zelda. For me, when I was playing on my Nintendo, it was all about Mario. Oh! Dragonfish. Dragonfish. Let's see. 12 kilos! That's my new one. That's my new one. Dragonfish. Where's the dragonfish? I got a legendary dragonfish. So let me do this. That way I can screenshot that. That is my new legendary. Or my new record. Dragonfish. That is a 12 kilo dragonfish. Beautiful. So best fish. I know it already exists. We're replacing it. There we go. So yeah, there we go. That's my new record. 12.66 kilos. Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess. Dude, Twilight Princess, that's a good one. White Wolf. And Wind Waker. Okay, never mind. You know what? White Wolf, you were on a good track there, and then you threw in Wind Waker at the end. You just ruined you invalidated your whole list. Sorry, you're done. I just hate playing Majora's Mask. I just finished to finish it. I guess straight after. Yeah, okay, I guess. Ooh, and it's a dragonfish. I know it's a dragonfish. So, I mean, I have no problem with any of the Zelda games other than Spirit Tracks. I need to try Twilight Princess again. It's so slow at the beginning. And it was weird because I think Twilight Princess was in that weird, like, between generations. So I think a lot of people played one or the other, and it depends on what version you played as it might make it better or not as good. It did that on purpose. White Wolf. Oh. Twilight Princess is awesome after the slow beginning. Definitely my favorite Zelda. Really, actually? So Twilight Princess is your favorite? Oh, guys. I would... Damn it. I have to go back and start playing some of these old games again. Because I think the last time I really went back and played a lot of these old school Zelda games was probably early 2000s. So we're talking like 2005, 2006. Was like the last time I actually went back and actually played them like start to finish. Like I always get the itch and I go back and I'll play like for a day or two. I'll put like 10 or 20 hours in and I never finish it. So I need to go back and actually play like Twilight Princess. Wind Waker, I know they have an HD remake. I should go back and play Wind Waker now from start to finish just to see if it's still as not as good as I thought. Majora's Mask. Yeah, lots of youngsters with being my only good game. I still have it. Wind Waker is a departure, but it's beautiful, and the music and concept are awesome. I guess, yeah, maybe Scuba Steve. I mean, credit where credit's due. They were trying something new with the sailing and all that kind of stuff. That was cool. That was cool. But it's just, it didn't vibe with me. It's like saying, hey, look, the new No Man's Sky game is great. It doesn't have any procedural generation. It doesn't have anything like that. They went a whole new direction. I don't know if that would be a good thing or not. It's not always... Different doesn't always mean good. The example I would give is... oh, God. Oh, God. My brain just collapsed. There's a space game, Dead... Not Dead Rising. Oh, my God. Why can I not think of the game? It's a trilogy of games. Dead Space. There we go. My brain clicked. Dead Space. It started off survival horror, and it turned into a third-person action game. Didn't make it better. Did not make it better. That game is best when it is a third-person survival horror game. And so that's why Dead Space 1 is amazing. Dead Space 2, very good. Dead Space 3, travesty, does not exist. Dead Space 3, it tried to be Gears of War. It got to a point where you were running and you were ducking behind cover, and I'm like, what the hell is this? This is not 17, this is not survival horror. And so that's why it kind of lost its way. And so it was different, didn't mean better. He missed it. Did I miss it? Wait a minute. Did I? Ice Blood Gulper? I was busy talking about Dead Rising. Not Dead Rising, Dead Space. Ice Gulper, so that's going to be my icy. Oh, you guys are right. It was the 14 kilo legendary. I was so, you guys got me all heated about Majora's Mask. This is your fault. This is your fault. I totally skipped it. All right. Ice Blood Gulper is now my new best one. I know it already exists. At least they didn't introduce an awful Poochie character halfway through the game. Raiden. Hey. If you're going after Metal Gear 2, I will not take that blast from me, Mark. Metal Gear 2 is good. It is so good. Oh. I will say my favorite probably is Metal Gear 3. As much grief as I'm giving them for remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 first, I love Metal Gear Solid 3. It is probably my favorite Metal Gear out of all of them. However, I feel like they should, like Metal Gear Solid 1 deserves a remake more than 3. 3 is a really good game. It is more modern compared to Metal Gear 1. And so, Metal Gear Solid 1. So, you can go back and play Metal Gear Solid 3 right now, and it would feel okay. The controls feel dated, of course, but it plays like a more closely to a modern game. Metal Gear 1, tank controls, it definitely needs a remake more than any other Metal Gear game, by far, other than like the side-scrolling Metal Gear games. Majora's Mask was better. Oh my god, People Pop! I'm gonna miss the next legendary fish just because of this. It's good apart from Raiden. So you're telling me just the tanker, that's the only good part? Mark, come on! I thought it was fine. It was definitely a departure, but I think it was fine for what it was. And it was different for a reason. Like, they actually go through and explain why. Whereas in Dead Space, it was just like, no, we're just going to make it an action game. Dead Space 3 is just literally an action game for no other reason. This guy, this engineer that barely survived and he was scraping by in Dead Space 1, now he's a super soldier. He's jumping over stuff, taking cover, using... Like, no! He didn't become a military expert in 2 games. That was the thing that kind of killed me on it. I feel like they would need to add more story for MGS1. That's not that long of a game. Adrian, no. So, the thing that I'm really excited about for Metal Gear Delta, the remake of Metal Gear 3, is the fact that it's literally 1-to-1. Like, they just basically modernized the controls so it plays a little bit better if you want it to. You don't have to play it with modern controls. And they modernized the graphics, and that's it. Like, all the cutscenes are exactly 1-to-1. They just look better. The storyline isn't touched. That's what I want. Just give me Metal Gear Solid 1 with the uplift, the facelift of the Delta remake. Oh my god. I don't care if it was like, if it's a 5-hour game, a 10-hour game. That to me is still okay. Throw in the VR missions if you want to make it longer. The VR missions, I can deal with that. I would absolutely love for them just to do a 1-to-1. We're going to refresh the controls to make it play a little bit smoother. And we're going to modernize the graphics. That's it. We're going to keep exactly the same voiceover. All of David Hayter. Just keep it all in there. For better or for worse. It's all cheesy, but it's cheesy in the best way. So you can kill the sniper by changing in the clock time? I think so. It looks like it in Delta. So, they showed 13 minutes. They call it gameplay. Not really gameplay. It's kind of, it's slices. It's cuts. So it's not straight up the beginning of the game like you would normally play. But it's they have a 13-minute for Tokyo Game Show. They showed 13 minutes of the game running. And it is literally, the levels are exactly how they were. So they're kind of, it feels open world, but it's PS3 open world. So they're very small. Oh my, it looks like it's going to be 1-to-1. Everything. So the fact that, I don't want to ruin it, the Sorrow will probably play the same exact way in the river. Everything looks like it's 1-to-1. So it's just better graphics and smoother controls, and that's it. And I love that. I want that. That's all I wanted. Well, it's always great to get Jason on his horse. I know! Everything should be exactly how I want it. No one else's opinions matter. Jason, is the skip the worst part of the update? I mean, they basically made a vomit mode for the game. Only if you're playing like in first person, probably. Like, I like the idea of the skiff. I definitely think that they should add more of a barrier. So, let me throw out the skiff. So there should be more of a buffer here. Notice how it's like, what, a foot or two off the water? It should either have it be more stiff, so you see how the water goes up and down, but the boat doesn't move, so the water's going up and down underneath it. Make it either more stiff, so it does not go under the water whatsoever, or just put it higher. Put it higher off the water. Because the worst part about the boat, the skiff, is the fact that Whenever there's a storm, the waves go right over it, and you get chucked off of it. If it was more like your spaceship, it can go underwater, but it's very hard to go underwater. And I think that's why I like fishing off my spaceship, because you know if there's a storm, you're never going to go underwater. Whereas on the skiff, you will, almost absolutely without fail. You're going to get knocked off that boat. You can't have a stiff skiff. Yeah, you can. You just got to talk to your doctor about that, Gek. If your skiff is not stiff, talk to your doctor. But not for more than 4 hours. It's the behavior when a storm that I have an issue with. Yeah, exactly, Rico. Exactly. So make it to where it's more locked in so the water cannot go over it, or just raise it up higher. That way, when the waves come, it still is above the water. Whatever you need to do to make it to where when a storm hits, it's not going to be going underwater always, like constantly. You should go underwater in VR. It's awesome. I mean, I've been considering getting a VR headset. I've been considering it. The PSVR. I mean, I'm sure they're going to come out with a PSVR 2 Pro for $9,000. Don't worry about it. They'll definitely do that. But I've been thinking about getting a PSVR 2, just because I have a PlayStation 5 ready to go. I can play it. The only problem is most of my gaming is on PC, so I probably want to get a PC headset. And you can hook up your PSVR 2 to the PC, but the dongle they give you is not so good. Oh, it's a colossal legendary. 18 kilos. All right, that's the new one. My God, we just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Where is it at? Is my snail? Look at that. There we go. Boom. 18 kilos for that. There we go. That's my new best one. I know it already exists. Quit telling me. MetaQuest 3. Schultz. Do you have to log into a Facebook account for that? Because I know that you did before. I don't know if they dropped that requirement or not. 18 kilogram snail? I know. That's a big snail, man. That's huge. So that's what? 36 pounds? That's crazy. 40 pounds? Good Lord. A 40-pound snail. Good Lord. Keep getting bigger and bigger. Talk to your doctor in 4 hours. Exactly. It's technically been 4 hours. I have to go talk to my doctor. That shell doesn't count. Hey, you don't know, Ken. That shell counts. It's part of the fish, right? It's part of the fish. You know, you count it. The shell. Dr. Pepper? Yeah, that's my doctor. You have to have one. I just use Steam Link. Okay. I see. That's the thing, Schultz. I don't want to have to log into a Facebook account to play on a headset. Why? So maybe you know what? I'll talk to Gabe Newell and say, hey, look, you need to make a new VR, a Steam VR headset, man. Make a new one. You have the Valve, you have the Valve Index. Make a Valve Index 2, and I'll buy that. 18 kilos. Are you Tony Montana? Yes. The French would love that snail. Yeah, the whole country, man. 18 kilos. You could probably feed all of France with that damn thing. Oh, dang it. Ask Gavin about Half-Life 3 while you're at it. I mean, I will, but I don't want to push my luck too much, White Wolf. I want to go there for a Valve Index number 2. Just have an improved Valve Index. And then I'll say, oh, yeah, by the way, you're going to do like a Half-Life 3 on Valve, right? On the Index, right? It's going to be another VR game. And the rumor is, White Wolf, that they supposedly have a Half-Life 3 like an alpha or like a thing ready to go. My God. All right. Ice Blood Gulper. Let's see. Is it better than 18 kilos? Nope. Not even better than the old one I had, so never mind. That's trash. Just go to legendary fish, but it's only 1.2 kilos. Oh, man. Andy, I got an 18 kilo snail. You gotta get better, man. Gotta get good. Adrian says, what are you using for bait? I am using spicy chum. So if you want to know, spicy chum for me, that is the best bait because it doesn't have the best stats. Don't get me wrong. It's not the best bait, but the convenience of how easy it is to make and the stats, it gives you a 79% chance increase on your rarity. So for the amount of stats you get and how easy it is to make it, spicy chum is very, very good bait. Very good. So that's what I've been using. I made like 150 spicy chum. So that's why. I've just been blowing through all of it. I mean, technically, I should end the stream because we're done, right? I got an 18 kilo snail. That's the new record for me. No bait on your hook. Well, Andy, you got to do that. You got to put some bait on that hook. How many fish do I have? Oh my God, my inventory's full. I got a lot of legendaries. Look at that. 350,000 each for these ice blood gulpers. I got another 150,000 for my dragonfish. Where's my snail at? There you are. 200,000 for a snail. Yes. There you go. That's what I use too. Yep, John, it's a really good... again, it's the convenience versus the stats. There are better baits, better stat baits, but they're really hard to make. And so it's not, to me, not worth the effort to get the stat increase. So like the bionic lure, it has a 91% chance. But the amount of items you need to make that thing is just ridiculous. Whereas I can make a really cheap spicy chum and it gives me a 79. So I'm losing out on 12%. And it's way easier to make. That's why I go with the spicy chum. Do you have the rocket to sell the fish? I did not buy the rocket. Dang it. I didn't do that, David Lee. I did not do that, Dave. I should have. Just go to legendary fish, but it's 1.2. Yes. Can we get a good cop, bad cop movie with Jason and Gabe? Maybe. Now, we do look very similar. I just have, I have a little bit more color in my hair. Gabe is he's a little bit more grayed. He's a more seasoned veteran. So I would be the Mel Gibson and he would be Danny Glover because he's too old for this. Oh. Just off the rendezvous 2 now? Nice. Oh yeah, I don't have the rocket. I should probably, you know what? We should probably look for that. Oh yeah, let me do this real fast. So who else is streaming now? We should probably call it here. I have to be good because I'm going to be bad on Monday. So I have to be good today and get out of here on a reasonable time. No one's streaming? What the hell? How is nobody streaming? KJ stream is... Oh, no, KJ is streaming. Is Delta streaming? Delta is not streaming. What about Ricey? Is Ricey not doing the weekend or the community night? Where is Ricey? What the heck? Am I unsubscribed from Ricey? Oh, you better not have done that to me. Ricey, there you are. Okay, never mind. I was about to get mad at YouTube for unsubscribing me. All right, I guess it's KJ. I guess KJ is the one, even though there's no notification. Why is there no notification for that? Alrighty. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I have to be good today because on Monday, we will be playing the Starfield new DLC. Shattered Space is coming out on Monday. And I have a feeling I'm going to go late on Monday. So I have to be good today. That way my wife does not kill me on Monday. Because I can say, hey, look, I was good on Friday. So let me get over here and we're gonna go raid KJ. KJ and Lava are playing No Man's Sky right now. If you guys want to go over there. And definitely hit that like button. Hit that like button here before you go. Let me do this. Boom and boom. There is KJ's stream right there. YouTube should automatically move you over there. We're rating her, but YouTube being YouTube, they might not put everyone over there. So hit that link if you want to go watch KJ. And I will see you guys on Monday. I'm going to try my best this weekend. More beginner guide videos are going out, hopefully. That's the idea. That's what my plan is right now. But I will see you guys on Monday with Starfield. If not, I'll see you guys over at KJ's stream. Either way, hopefully you guys have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys next time.